Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. My bad. There we go. As I was saying, I don't think it's picking up the main menu music right now. But yes, I very hastily made this little Hana PNG tuber reactive model. Well, not really a model, more like an edit to her game sprite, so that she's holding me. She's holding me, guys. She's holding me. Which one of us is the real one talking? Ooh. I'll never tell. Yep, this is my real voice. Guys, this is my real voice. But do not be fooled. I can still do the Hannah voice whenever I want! Just like that. Took me out. For what I just imagined it as like Bubble from TDAC. Kind of like Bubble. Because Bubble's also like the creator's like little insert thing too. Alright, question. Can you guys hear the main menu music right now? Or do I need to fix that? Okay, I can fix that in a second. How the hell do I fix that? I only hear you. All you need to hear is me. Hang on. Odd. Uh, my nose itch. Okay, I don't think that did anything. God damn it. Music, no! Come back! Get your ass! Get your ass over here! God damn it! Here we go. Yay! Hooray! Let me know if I should make myself louder or the game louder. Fun fact, this game is actually controller compatible. It's just that there's sections of the game where you have to type stuff, and none of us on the programming team wanted to figure out how to do on-screen keyboard. Yes, I'm going to be using controller just to press A so I can progress dialogue easily. Reminder to you, you are loved. It's important no matter that ever. Stay safe, y'all. Stay safe this Halloween, yes. I was just outside walking the dog, and they were I was walking my dog, and there was trick-or-treaters all like, oh, it's a good thing that the spirit of Halloween is still in mind. Always remember, Hannah doesn't matter. That's true. Hannah's life, it does not matter. I need to turn on my fan because it's gonna get hot in here. So I have a potato computer, and that computer will blow up if it gets too hot, and I still need this computer because it has all my stuff on it, and I have not backed up my stuff in a while. Don't blow up. Another man's trash is another man's treasure. Yes. Except for Anna. It's just trash.
I'm just trash. Oh. Oh.
In fact, I just do this voice casually sometimes throughout my days. She's my favorite trash, at least.
Oh, thank you. At least I'm someone's favorite trash heap.
Yeah, I wanna get to fix the chat box. Where is it? Which one of these is it? Okay, there we go. Do some minor stream edits. There we go. Okay, I had to reset the chat really quick because being a little funky, but we're back. Yippee! I don't know how many people are in the chat right now. I don't know how to be a streamer. It's honestly so impressive you can do that. Your voice. Aw, thank you.
You just gotta get real high up in there.
All 7 of you. Big kisses to all 7 of you.
Wet sloppy kisses.
Someone out there like that a little too much. You know who you are. But yes, this game was meant to come out like earlier this year, but like life has just been like hard and stuff, and it's hard making video games. Also, as cool as it would have been, doing this fully voiced was just like so draining and tiring. And I was like, man, I'm not having fun. Maybe if this was like a repurposed production where I could like pay other people to do stuff, like edit the voice and stuff, but this is a volunteer project, so we just get the volunteers that we got. Also, doing the Hana voice for like too long, like kind of puts a strain on my throat. I think I did like 1 week of straight Hana voice, and like my throat like hurted. It's also just like a really high voice, so it's like really overstimulating at times. Well, all the time, especially when I do it for like an hour per vocal session. But yeah, this is the next best thing. We're doing it live, just doing the voice live. Perhaps I'll put this up on YouTube. Perhaps. I'll have to download this later. Either download the whole VOD and upload that, or like have someone edit the VOD down a bit. Hi, welcome! Welcome, Beva. We haven't started yet. We're just doing just having a little chitty chat. But yeah, I'll probably upload this VOD to my YouTube channel, and if there's any YouTube editors out there that wouldn't mind editing however long this VOD is down to something funny. Oh, the music's too loud? Hang on. I'll lower it. Is that better? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yay! Yes, the extra menus joke is that there is no extras.
Oh, sorry, there's nothing here.
It's meant to be empty. I did not want to program a CG gallery. Actually, I really had nothing to put it in extras. I just had it there for like just in case, and then in the end, we didn't really have like many CGs to warrant it. I think there's only like technically 2 CGs. Actually, technically 3, but only 2 of them are like would have been worth putting in a CG gallery, but I don't wanna. What about Hana singing Poker Face? It's very important to the lore right now. It is very important indeed. And I'll play that video when the time comes. I'm gonna pull it up. Pull it up ahead of time so I can play it then. But yeah, if this is our crowd for the night, I can start the game. Start playing a Loser Named Hana 2025. We put a lot of hard work into this, so I hope you guys like it. What's your name? What's your name? Guys, what should our name be? First person to say a name. I'll make it the name. Adderall. Okay. Adderall. Anti-woke God 69. Oh, that's a good that one's a good one too. Hang on, do we want Adderall or anti-woke God 69? I'm like I'm like so torn. They're both so good. Actually, yeah, you're right. Our name will be Adderall, and our chat name will be anti woke guy 69. Adderall. What's your username on Havo chat? See, because it's a pun on Discord. Because Havoc. Eh? Eh? Anti woke god. God 69. Anti-woke god 69 it is. You can always change your username and profile picture and your Havo chat account settings in the bottom left of your screen. What's your gender? It's our gender. No, we cannot pick I don't want woke content because it will because it just crashes the game on purpose. Wow, guys, look at Arrows is homophobic. We need to cancel them. Do it. Cancel me. I crave death. Anti woke god should be non binary. Non binary anti woke god. The legal name is Adderall. And they go by. What's your pronouns? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Our pronouns are she, her. Oops. Let's go back to they, them. Loser Named Hana will take into account actions and assign a personality based on those choices. The current personality types are kind, mean, neutral, and playful. Regardless of the choices and personality, it is important to keep in mind that Hana will not cease her friendship with the player, even if they are cruel. So play Loser Named Hana to your heart's content. September 15th, 2019. What were you guys doing in September 15th, 2019, huh? Seeing an advertisement to be someone's friend was rather strange in hindsight. I nearly thought it was a joke at first, like those you find on meme accounts across various social media platforms. Oh, I forgot I have a controller. That goes back. How the fuck do I print? Okay, there we go. Oh. Which of these buttons progress? Okay, it's right bumper 2. I was a high school freshman, lol. September 11th, 2001. Where were you? I think Hannah was like 1 during 9/11. But given that convenience store clerk who let her hang it in the first place said, "That was the saddest, loneliest person I have ever seen walk in here," I was obliged to believe the ad's authenticity just a bit. Like, you have to be pretty desperate for companionship if you are willing to pay for someone to be your friend. Especially since the ad blatantly had a picture of herself and her Have a Chat handle freely on display in public. Honestly, there are better ways of going about this that would be more effective and safer, but something tells me this girl was really desperate. When I sent her an invite, I'm just curious. I could use the money. I want to be your friend. What are we picking, guys? Could we use the money? Do you want to be your friend? Or are we just a curious Betsy? You're forgetting I have a controller I can use to click on things. I legit just want to be her friend right now. Then we'll be her friend. I'm not really in this for the money. To be honest, seeing someone go to such lengths for someone to be their friend touched me enough to want to be that friend for her. No charge at all. Oh whoa, look at all these message status updates from your friends. Too bad we don't give a shit about them. Hang on, Hannah, we need to change our icon. What does anti-woke god? What? Oh, yes. Wait, no. Hang on, Hannah, I wanna be this. This is the profile picture of anti-woke god. 69. Now this is the content I came for. Alright, I'll do the text messages in Hannah's voice too.
Hello?
Hey, I'm here about the ad you posted. I'm willing to chat with you. No penny on the dollar. For free, that is. I don't want your money.
Oh, you saw my ad? Does that mean you really want to be my friend?
Sure. Why not?
Really? You don't want any money?
Really?
Oh, but I'm so excited. It's been weeks and someone last responded to my ad. And the first time someone doesn't want me to pay them. My name's Hannah. What's yours?
My name's Adderall.
Okay, Adderall. Wow, that's a nice name. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm a sissy girl. I think that's what it's called.
Mine are they, them. And I'm non-binary, if that matters.
Oh, okay. I've never met a trans person before, let alone one who identifies as non-binary. I promise to be respectful. Right now, I'm a student at Haven University, studying to become a paleontologist. What about you?
Trying to focus on this, but my brother keeps kicking the walls in his sleep, and it sounds like someone's trying to break in. Yeah, your brother's trying to break in. What? Gods, that username and icon make me cringe. This is peak. This is a peak. This is the official Loser Named Hana protagonist. This is what they look like. Their username and their name is fucking Adderall. Get used to it, woke liberals. Alright, is anti-woke god a student? Are they working? Or are they jobless? We're unemployed! I, currently not employed anywhere or seeking higher education. A NEET, if you will.
That's okay. I'm pretty sure if I wasn't in school, I'd be an E too, haha.
But I wouldn't mind a friend in these times.
Before we go any further with all this, can we do a video call? Just to make sure you're serious about being my friend. And to see if you can withstand me. When you're ready, can you call
Okay. It doesn't take me long to set up my camera, and I make myself decently presentable for my call with Hana. I hit the call button and wait for her to answer.
Dots. Hi.
Did you say something? I can't hear you.
Just said hi.
I see your mouth moving, but I still can't hear anything. Let me try turning up my volume. I head into my computer settings and raise the chat client's volume all the way up to 100 while Hana looks distressed. Wait, that's such a cute PNG tuber thingamajig. Yes, I've hastily edited Hannah's sprite to have her holding me. A PNG.
Hello!
Ah!
Oops.
Wrong button. Fuck. My finger. Hannah's high-pitched voice rings throughout my entire head like an earthquake. I'm quick to adjust my volume back down to avoid any further damage to my ears.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
It's fine. I'm fine now. I straighten myself out and meet Hannah with a smile. Hi there, my friend. I do a little wave for the camera and Hannah returns the gesture hesitantly.
Hello. I'm Hannah. I wanted to make sure you're okay with my whole thing.
About Hannah's voice. How should we respond? Should we feign ignorance? What whole thing? You mean your voice? It's not that bad. Is that really what you sound like? One, two, three, or four, boys. The first one I see gets to be the first answer. What whole thing? What whole thing? I'm being a little silly.
You know, my voice, it's all high-pitched and stuff.
I barely even noticed.
You don't have to lie.
Oh, one thing I kind of gave up on doing was that the shine of Hannah's eyes are like teardrops. I think I kind of gave up on that because it was like, it's kind of an annoying shape and it's not like, and it's certain like expressions, it didn't really look nice or it didn't look super noticeable.
I know it must sound really annoying. Everyone else thinks I do.
Do I think Hannah sounds annoying? You sound cute. You don't sound annoying. A little bit. You sure do. She sounds cute. Let's tell her that she sounds cute. I keep forgetting I have a game controller. I can use that to play this stupid game. Fuck, where'd it go? Fuck, it keeps doing that. Okay, never mind. This game is not controller compatible unless you only want to press the progress button. Actually, I think you sound kind of cute. Hannah seems surprised by my response, stricken with disbelief at my words.
You don't have to lie. I know it sounds like nails being dragged on a board.
Genuinely, I think your voice is adorable. Hannah seems to have gotten really flustered at hearing that, a bright red glow instantly rising to her cheeks.
No one's ever said that to me before. Oh.
Chat, are we doing the romance or friendship route? We can do both. It doesn't matter till, like, spoilers, the very end. She shook her head and slapped the sides of her face to recompose herself.
But that's why I wanted to do a call first, to see if my voice would be too much to listen to all the time.
It's no problem for me at all.
Just so you know, I'm real desperate for a friend right now. So, there isn't much that you can say or do that would make me not want to do this.
Kinda hard to be lonely with two people, but I'm sure we'll find a way. I wink at the camera. Honestly, you should be more careful with that language. If not me, someone else might try to take advantage of you.
It's fine.
Huh?
I know I'm garbage and deserve to be treated like it. I just want someone or any human connection like everyone else. Even if it's just a short IRL hangout someplace, talking on call, or sending a few text messages every day. So even if you're a little mean to me, I won't leave you. I promise.
No, sweet baby.
Yes, sweet baby.
I'm gonna take some water. My throat.
Yes, sweet baby, get abused, used, and discarded like the trash that you are.
No, we're doing the friendship route. We're being friends. What do I say to this type of information? I'm a friendly tease. I'm kind. I don't have strong feelings one way or the other. I'm a little sadistic. Ooh. The problem is, she's cute when... Yeah, she's cute when... She's cute all the time. But should we be kind to her, or are we a little scamp? I am kind. I'm not really a cruel person. I like to think I'm a pretty decent person, actually. That being said, I think we can start getting to know each other better. Hannah looked so happy when I said that. So Hannah, besides studying paleontology, what else do you do?
Well,
Despite having put out an ad for this and everything, Hannah seems to be struggling to think of something to say. The message sent before I could figure out, no, your message was accurate as is. It's obvious, even with her high hopes, she didn't prepare to get this far.
I'm sorry. I've never done this before.
Talked about yourself? She nods. Let me try asking something more specific then. I ask Hannah, what are your hobbies? What sort of hobbies do you have?
Well, I like playing games, especially the ones that let me make friends or even date the characters.
A lot like this one that we're playing right now. You're nothing more than a video game character behind a screen.
just a little escapism from the fact that nobody IRL would want to be my friend. Till now, I guess.
So, like visual novels?
Visual novels, farming sims, RPGs, yeah, stuff like that. I tried playing multiplayer games, but my teenage kid kept getting me out of the lobby or called me slurs for being bad at it. I had no idea there were so many bad things to call people. I even know some in different languages. I got called a gringo once despite being Mexican. My skin is just really light because I don't go anywhere. I don't think my accent helps since I'm from the South.
Haha, you got called a gringo.
Oh, white brass and privilege is nothing for me.
For real though, multiplayer game voice chats are full of edgelords using VC to let out whatever anger that they have inside. It is a lot quicker.
It is a lot quicker than therapy to just scream profanities at strangers. I've done it a few times and it can be a little cathartic.
Embarrass myself? That could from someone with anti-woke God 69. Let's see, embarrass myself. Oh, earlier I accidentally stepped on my dog's water bowl and it spilled water all over the carpet. So now there's just like a little towel right next to her bowl. Also, I call those little moments where I like kind of like trip or like accidentally knock something over, like my in real life Hannah moments. Hannah moment! Knocked over my dog's food bowl. My foot, because I wasn't looking where I was going. Just like her, for real, for real. Hey!
Hey!
You've hurled slurs at random people on the internet?
No, I listen for battle loads if that's what you're thinking!
Sounds like something someone who said a few countable slurs would say.
Honest, I swear! I only ever said ones like dick, bitch, ass, motherfucker, cunt, and troglodyte. It's a gender neutral way too. I wasn't afraid to call a guy a bitch if he was playing bad.
You don't have to defend yourself to me. I believe you. Yes, I'm doing live voice acting. Technically, this section's already voiced, but I'm like, no, I'll just do it again. As like warm up.
Thank goodness. I can't scream like that anymore since I live on campus. I got a noise complaint from a student downstairs once, and almost got a house suspension.
It's for the better.
Yeah, I'd rather be able to keep living on campus.
Any other hobbies? Because in the version I played at Evil's voice, yeah, you motherfuckers, you thought this section was all pre-recorded. No, this is all me doing it live, bitch.
Every single line I'm saying right now is live.
Well,
I like writing poetry sometimes too.
what kind of things do you write about?
Just stuff about my feelings and emotions and stuff. I don't think I'm very good at it, so I keep them to myself.
Is it normal to say I remembered how every single line is said? No. But it's flattering anyway. Can I hear one?
Maybe some other time. I'd have to write a pretty good one for you to hear. Oh, I also love collecting bones.
The bones?
Yeah, there's a hunting shop that sells animal bones they get from hunters, and pretty cheap too. Though, sometimes when I see roadkill on the side of the road,
Roadkill mention! DJ Roadkill mention. Not really.
I sometimes can't help myself and collect the body, take it to my dad's lab, dethrone the body, and clean up the bones with hydrogen peroxide.
I remember screenshotting this and sending it to one of my friends with, "How can you not think that this is the most attractive person ever?"
My dad showed me how to do it after my birds died from lymphoma. I made a pretty little necklace.
That's
Maybe I should change the topic.
I asked Hannah, "What's your favorite TV show right now?" Take a sip of water. What about TV? Anything you're currently watching stand out?
I don't have cable or satellite in my dorm, so I just watch whatever is on streaming.
Streaming is basically the new TV anyway.
Oh, there's this one show on Hulu that I binged the other night. It's called Arya's Archives. It's a show about an immortal woman named Arya, journals entries across hundreds of years with her sisters.
I think I'm losing the voice. Arya's Archives mentioned. Yes, I do love me referencing other stuff and projects that me and Sam have worked on across the years.
You get to see them all raise families in different time periods, all while on the run from immortal hunters that want them dead. Lots of drama along with tear-choking moments.
Yes, yes, Arya's Archives is an actual thing. It is not a show. It is a webcomic that Sam did on Tumblr. So fair warning, it is a My Little Pony Equestria Girls fan blog. But in Loser Named Hana universe, we treat it as an original property and kind of switch up some of the names, except Arya, because I don't know, I can't see Arya being called anything else.
My favorite was one of the daughters Arya's sister named Throwaway. She had it the worst out of all the kids. Her mom treated her like garbage. Oh, she just like me for real, for real. Besides that, I like watching isekai animes.
Ew! Ew! Bottom feeder! Bottom of the barrel anime taste. Disgusting. Disgusting!
could be reincarnated in another world and be the hero people love sometimes.
Like, if you like isekai animes, that's on you. I'm like very picky with my isekai animes.
I have a whole harem of men and women that all want to have sex with me, but never end up with any of them so the fandom can ship me with whoever they want. Oh, it's so hot and sticky. I feel sticky. What?
Wow.
We could watch either sometime, maybe. My taste is pretty trash, just like me.
I feel sticky. What? No, I didn't say that. You have no proof. Sure, that could be fun. Just don't be sticky when that happens. I ask Hannah, what's your favorite food or restaurant? What kind of foods do you like?
I really like breakfast food, mostly because I sometimes get really bad insomnia, so by the time a restaurant opens, I can at least look forward to a nice breakfast.
I too have really bad insomnia sometimes.
There's one close to campus that makes the best smoked sausage links and hash browns. It's a 12-minute walk with the hill, but it's so worth it.
Rosita reference delusional. No, you are exactly right. This is a Sweetie Shakes reference. Because if you played Repurpose and got the first Rosita CG, you'll notice she'll have sausage links and whatever the fuck is on the plate that is supposed to be sausage links and hash browns. Yes, really. It's all connected. It's all connected. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it.
But other than that, there's a specific type of chips that they only sometimes have in stock at a very specific gas station. They're called extra hot bunto chips, and literally no other place sells them in the whole area except this gas station!
Also, fun fact, this is another, like, thing about me that I inserted into Hannah. Because it can be really annoying that there's a very specific type of hot Cheetos that I really fucking love. It's the only ones I will ever fucking eat to completion in, like, one goddamn sitting. And, like, they don't sell it anywhere here in Florida. Nowhere. In Texas, they have it in all the stores, but ever since I moved here to Florida, there's fucking nothing. Up until recently, where they finally started stocking it at the Winn-Dixie, which is like, hell yeah! Which makes me so happy because now I don't have to go to the Dollar General, which is a little more, what's the word? Impoverished, and feel a little bit less safe going through the back roads. OMG Florida, my condolences. Yeah. Live in Florida. OMG, you live in the same state as Albert Flamingo. How's it feel? Who the hell is Albert Flamingo? I live in Canada, can't relate. Damn. He's a really funny YouTuber. Oh, I know. Does Moist Critical live here in Florida? I'm like half certain he does. I know Moist Critical. The dude from Food Theory lives here in Florida. I don't know anyone else. I live in Finland. Get on my level. Please get me out of here. It's so cold. Save me, please. I can't save you. For I'm just a little plushie in the arms of a girl failure. Was Florida the one that had the hurricane? Last year we did. Currently there is another hurricane, but it's more towards like Jamaica and Cuba and stuff. But yes, this little thing is like so annoying. Getting my favorite type of chips has been so annoying since I moved here. We would used to go to like several different stores just to see if they had them, and like sometimes there was like one or two specific stores that would restock them, but sometimes they would just not have them. They would just not have them restocked at times, so I would have just have like well, I guess I have to wait till next week or another 2 weeks. And I'll be having like my mother-in-law drive me fucking everywhere just to look for these stupid ass chips because I have stupid ass autism and I specifically I'm hyperfixated on those chips. They're called extra flamin' hot Cheetos. The bag is black and it's like extra hot Cheetos. And I fucking love them so much. I can only eat them in one sitting. It is like 1,140 calories to eat the whole bag. But I do it because I love the fucking heat.
Other faraway towns have them by the dozen, but for some reason they don't sell them here except for the gas station. So every time I see some on the shelves, I buy out their whole stock. You would think they would keep them regularly in stock, but no! Sometimes they'll be out of extra hot bun toast for weeks, months, and I'll have walked 2 miles in the rain for nothing!
As you can see, I was like, this is personal slight against me and Hannah.
I'm doing a capitalism! I'm buying! You should keep it in stock! How hard is it to keep my favorite chips in stock? You know I'm gonna buy them all, and you don't keep them in stock? You don't buy a couple extras in the back, keep some in the back? What the fuck? God damn it!
You could just ask the store manager to restock them, and they'll probably order another shipment sooner.
Yeah, but that requires talking to someone.
See, there was so much emotion in the voice acting. I knew it was real. It was so real! It was so real! Queen Hannah, Monarch, Eros deserve their chips. Fuck yeah! I have like 3 bags right now that I got at the Winn-Dixie. Because they were on sale. And I was like, hell yeah. If I buy 2, I get 2 free. BRB eating Eros chips. You better not! I will kill you if you come into my room and try to take my chips. Well, hopefully they'll have them in stock sometime soon. It's been a few weeks.
It's been a few weeks since I walked out those shelves, so maybe. What about you? What kind of food do you like? Spicy.
like spicy food personally.
Okay. Okay. Good to know.
I don't know why I didn't like elaborate on this scene. I'll just like fuck it, you know? I asked Hannah. No more questions. Well, I'm all out of icebreakers for the day.
Oh, okay. Is there anything you want to do for now? I got that new game that all the streamers are playing right now.
What should I do with Hannah? Flirt and tease her? Play the game with her? End call for the day. What's the current hot game right now? Wait, what was the hot game to play in 2009? 2019. I don't even remember. I have dementia. Fortnite Battle Pass.
I just shit on my ass, cause I need me that Fortnite Battle Pass. Fortnite Battle Pass.
Pre-COVID does feel like 20 years ago. Or should we flirt and tease with her, or should we play the game with her? Arrow, you have too much power with this voice. It's true, I do. I can say whatever I want as Hannah.
Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit out my ass, cause I need me that Fortnite Battle Pass.
We're gonna flirt with her. Woo! We could just chill all for a little while.
Chill?
Relax a little. Just vibe.
Vibe?
Yeah, you wouldn't want to end. Who wouldn't want to end their day in the presence of a cute girl?
Cute!
Hannah's face was absolutely on fire now, and I barely had to try.
You think I'm cute?
I'm still mentally haunted by that one bug that had her face a while. Oh yeah. That bug was funny. Yup, I'm looking at a bona fide cutie right now. From the way you talk, the way you act, and that cute little ponytail.
But that's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me right after you throw, okay? And back in 3rd grade.
Do not click Hannah.exe. You will download Hannah, and that is bad. Well, I don't know much about how you throw, but I would love to see you throw it back for me. This is the stupidest fucking line I've ever written. This is the stupidest and the worst lineup I've ever written. And I've written a lot of lines. This line fucking sucks. This line would only work on Hannah. This is the only line I cringed at, but I loved it regardless. Listen, if Hannah's gonna be cringe, MC will be cringe too. Adderall's a little bit cringe.
I don't even know what that means, but I know it's lit. I hear it in the songs all the time.
Hannah looks like she's about to explode as she hyperventilated into the mic. easy to fluster. It's adorable. But please, calm down. Sweet Hana, before someone hears and finds you all worked up. Hana took a deep, deep breath, held it in, and then slowly exhaled it out. Her face was still red, but she wasn't all riled up as before.
No one's ever flirted with me before, and actually meant it.
Well, I'm honored to be your first. I can be your first in a lot of things, Hana.
What was that?
Nothing. Hana smiled at me so softly at hearing that. I thought she was going to start crying. Suddenly I hear a ringtone go off on Hannah's end, and she looks pretty disappointed. Is there a spray bottle for MC? Yeah, spray MC's horny ass.
I gotta go for now, sorry. That's my dad calling. I forgot he usually calls around this time of day.
Aw. Alright then. See you later, Hana. Text me when you wanna hang out next, alright? That's our horny ass Adderall. Anti-woke god, 69.
I will. Bye, Adderall. Bye, Adderall.
The call ended, and that was how I met and started a relationship with a lonely girl named Hana. September 22nd, 2019. It's been a whole week since Hana and I started talking with each other. To put it bluntly, that girl is a mess. A chatty, anxiety-ridden mess at that. Not even a day after we first called, my message inbox was flooded with updates from her. Whether it was photos of her lunch, long tangents about hyperfixations, or even minute stuff like telling me about the world's largest taxidermied animal. It was a whale shark, for those curious. I knew the girl was desperate for connections and someone to talk to, but surely she had to have someone else to talk to aside from aside from video games and whatever else, right? A therapist, her parents, a pet, anyone living? My phone went off before I could continue this train of thought. Another message from Hana.
Hello, Adderall. Sorry I keep messaging you, but you know what today is, right? Quarry build day! I'll send you the IP address to my server once we call, okay? I've been waiting all week for this!
KK. Well, I didn't have anything better to do. May as well. Completely distinct Minecraft time, yes. Does this imply Hana talks to skeletons? Maybe. She does like dead things. Moving to my computer, I booted up my copy of Quarry build before hopping into a video call with Hana. Within seconds, the awkward girl answered the call, her smile and energetic waving speaking miles about her enthusiasm.
Hello! Hi!
Ah, Hana, volume, please.
Oh, whoopsie poopsie! Must have reset itself!
Adjusting her volume, she shakes off the audio issue with a pathetic, apologetic laugh. It is good pain. It is lore accurate pain. Also, a part of Loser Named Hana, you can hover over words that she says, and you don't know what the fuck she's saying. Like sorry, sorry, play, play. Ah yes, legally distinct Minecraft. After she had sent me the IP to her server, I joined in, greeted by the familiar blackly low-textured sites that were the signature of Quarry build's look. Here, let me just... Oh.
Here, let me just help her you real quick.
With a few keyboard clicks, Hannah's... Sorry, I had to like burp and it was stuck in my throat for a little bit. With a few keyboard clicks from Hannah's end, I found myself out of the blocky forest and into a rather cozy looking shack. The cabin's interior seemed well tended for, sporting a bookshelf, a dining room table, paintings, and even a fireplace. I actually built this in Minecraft. I built this in Minecraft and then I traced over it. Oh, thank you for the stretch.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes, this house exists in Minecraft. And then I just trace it over, added little flourishes here and there. There is no Hannah Minecraft skin though, sadly. Standing next to me was the familiar image of Hannah, but more blocky.
Welcome to my cabin. Oh, I know it's not much, but I was up all night making sure everything looked good for you. What do you think, Adderall?
Both Quarry-built Hannah and real Hannah stared at me, their wet, nearly teary eyes gazing into my soul, seeking my answer. What do we think of Hannah's house? Shit! It's decent. Not bad for a semi-neat. Good! It's good. I like what you've done with the place.
Hey!
Yeah, I mean it. It's cozy, it's got character, it's just... I don't know. Feels like home is all. Letting out a huge sigh of relief, Hannah's tension eased out as she wiped away any forming tears from her eyes.
Ew! I was a bit worried, I won't lie.
Yes, live Hannah webcam.
I kind of spent most of the week wanting to make the house look good, but between school and other things, I only had time to make my avatar look good. As for the cabin, I kind of stole it from a YouTube video.
I too also stole this from this layout from a YouTube video.
Please don't think less of me for doing so.
Hey, no stress, Hannah. It's good. I mean it. I'm touched. You did all this for me, though. You're sweet, Hannah.
Oh, shucks. to try out survival mode for a while, and now that you're here, we can do whatever we want. If that's alright.
Of course, Hana. Lead the way. Nodding with approval, Hana opened the door to the outside with me following behind.
I was planning on mining some materials to forge weapons and armor. All I got is this wooden sword and stone axe, and it's not much against the mobs.
Sure thing. How could you ask? Oh, so when Hana does it, it's fine, but when I do it, it's bad. I see how it is. Hana tossed me some tools and food. Thus began our first adventure mission. Adventure!
Woo! Adventure!
Several blocks away from the house Hana built, we began digging a stairway down into the earth. It would take us a while, but we managed to dig deep enough where plenty of ore would appear.
Let's the swift mining begin! I'll dig up the path while you mine up any ore we find.
Easy enough. It's not the most exciting, but the first couple of hours of Quarry builds never are. To take on some of the harder bosses, like the dragon or Leviathan, you would at least need a mithril armor and weapons. Hana's stripping scene.
Oh, if I must.
And you can only get mithril ore if your pickaxe or drill is upgraded to silver or higher. Everyone's gotta start somewhere, you know. So, to fill the quiet of the mind, Hana and I make conversation. So, paleontology, huh? The dinosaur-tism must have hit you hard.
Yeah, well, wait. I don't have autism. I mean, there probably is something wrong with me, but I've never been diagnosed by a doctor or anything.
Way to take my figure of speech literally, so-called non-autistic girl. I meant it as a figure of speech. Undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. we know what you are. We know what you are. We know you. You don't need a doctor. I diagnosed you with autism myself.
Oh, my bad. I'm bad at those.
But yeah, like I was saying, you must really love dinosaurs to pursue a whole career involving them. What's your favorite one? Hana immediately lit up like the night sky.
Oh, my favorite has got to be the Stegosaurus. The plates embedded in the back are so cool, and scientists don't even know what the spikes were used for. Not only are they my favorite dinosaur of the Jurassic era, but they're my favorite overall. What about you? Do you have a favorite dino? Name any. I can give you a fun fact about them.
What's our favorite dinosaur? T-Rex, Velociraptor, Triceratops. More options. Brachiosaurus, Stegosaurus. I don't have one. Previous options. Don't say T-Rex. My favorite is the Brachiosaurus. I love their long necks. I love Lemmy for time. Let's take Brachiosaurus. Love me a good Brachiosaurus, ever since I've seen them in the Lamb for Time movies.
Oh, sauropods! The gentle giant of the dino world. I like them too. Also, actually, Littlefoot is actually an Apatosaurus rather than a Brachiosaurus. It's a common error certain people make, but Brachiosauruses have longer hind legs and front legs, while Apatosaurus' legs are more equilateral.
As we discussed, I mined some copper ore and plenty of coal.
Actually, you're stupid for thinking that they're two different dinosaurs. Plebeians, amateurs. Amateurs.
Usually I'm a very not safe for work person, but when it comes to Hannah, my biggest fantasy about her is just hearing her yap for hours. Aww.
That's stupid! I want to have sex right now!
It's like 3.
Oh no, she's getting sticky. Oh no, I'm all sticky again.
Already got a fat stack of 70 coal and a couple pieces of copper.
That's pretty good. Let's head back to the center and start another tunnel across from this one.
Thank you, my brother. Work up. And no shower, ran in the rain, wet dog scent challenge. I'm so sorry if your brother woke up to Hannah screaming that she wants sex right now. We do just that, and this time Hannah is the one to start the conversation topic.
Do you play any gacha games, by the way?
Yeah, I play gacha games. Oh, I don't play gacha games. I play Cookie Run, and I used to play Honkai Star Rail before Amphorius bored the hell out of me. This is stupid. I want to talk about vaginas.
This is stupid. I want to talk about vaginas.
We play gacha games. Yeah, I played gacha games before. Hard to pass up on free-to-play games like those.
I know, right? A lot of them end up having really good stories and hot as fuck characters. Ow, ow, ow! My luck in a lot of the games I play is pretty trash. I spend like $5,000 alone on getting my face maxed out on this year alone.
You really shouldn't be spending that much money on digital anime characters.
Oh, and it's so much fun! Just being able to clear all the endgame content with ease. Even if the meta changes, my husbandos and waifus still clear easy. But now I'm saving my in-game money for a future character I really want.
That's good at least. The furnace I built is finally done smelting the copper ore, and I toss Hana some. Here, we have enough to upgrade our pickaxes to copper ones, so work will go a little bit faster. I still want to find out how she'd react if you cosplayed her favorite character. She would mount you. There would be no stopping her. You'd have to call the police.
Thanks!
We finished this row and began a new one a few blocks down from it, repeating the cycle every time we reached a dead end. By the time we had made 10 new rows, we were fully decorated in some comfy silver armor with pickaxes to match. There will be no survivors when Hana mounts you. She will ride you into the sunset. Hana, we got mithril over here. Editor, cut all that sex stuff out.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
I carefully extracted 4 pieces of mithril ore and showed them to Hana.
Wow, we got 4 of them? That's a lucky find!
Honestly, I'm surprised we made this much progress in under an hour.
That's because this level of the mine has really good RNG for ore to appear.
How do you know that?
Seeds that end with a 4 like this one are always likely to spawn more ore at level 58. And because we're in a jungle biome, our chances of finding silver are increased.
You're really good at this game, huh?
Oh, shucks, it's nothing. I just watched lots of tutorials and read the fan wiki. But, yeah, you could say I'm a bit of a pro gamer when it comes to Quarry build. I'm 10th place on the speedrunner's board for killing the Leviathan in 9 minutes and 34 seconds. Making me the first person in the US to have gone so high. Yeah, oh, gamer. 10th place. Beat that. Please don't. It's my only life accomplishment.
I do not have a spot on any speedrunner board. I think it was more so the fact while I was writing the scene, I was watching summoning salt videos. I gotta admit, that is pretty impressive.
You'd think they would have been cool enough to have gotten me into VShojo, but no!
VShojo? You mean that VTuber corporation that launched recently? Ooh.
I plan to join, even bring my own model with art at commission with a free trial of Mood 3D, poured my heart and soul into my video and got nothing.
I know, right? Like, ooh. Dodge the bullet there. Hana would have fixed it, trust me, guys. So true. She would have. No, she would have. But she would have. She would have not fixed it. She would have just. She would have just let them take all her money. Hey, y'all! Remember when VTubers were this quirky new experimental thing?
I can be parasocial and entertain an audience. Oh, even if they're all laughing at me. I can send you the audition later if you want.
Sure, why not? Hang on a second. It's the wrong one. We're going to watch a little video that I made just for this stupid fucking joke. Joke in the game that ended up aging poorly.
Hello, Bisojo! Oh, wait. Before you move on to the next audition, hear me out. My name's Hannah, but most people just call me a loser or a bother. But while all those might be true, I think other people might feel the same way. But they shouldn't because no one's a bigger loser than me. I can't sing. Can't read my. No, he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. I can't dance.
Hannah caked up.
I'm clumsy. I have 0 friends. Hello, Serena. I tried to call you earlier, but
The number you've dialed is currently moving to Brazil.
I'm obsessed with bones and death. See a spring necklace? I made it myself from my pet birdies, Gretchen, Maria, and Julia. Are they dying? Lymphoma. Every last one of them. But if I'm feeling sad, I'll just wear this and remember all the happy times with them. I even bleached the bones myself. But most importantly, I'm desperate.
Wait, hang on a second. Fuck. I was in the wrong tab, wasn't I? I was in the wrong tab, wasn't I? Damn it! We're watching it again.
Hello, Bisojo! Oh, wait. Before you move on to the next audition, hear me out. My name's Hannah, but most people just call me a loser or a bother. But while all those might be true, I think other people might feel the same way. But they shouldn't because no one's a bigger loser than me. I can't sing. Can't read my. No, he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. I can't dance. I'm clumsy. I have 0 friends. Hello, Serena. I tried to call you earlier, but
The number you've dialed is currently moving to Brazil.
I'm obsessed with bones and death. See a spring necklace? I made it myself from my pet birdies, Gretchen, Maria, and Julia. Are they dying? Lymphoma. Every last one of them. But if I'm feeling sad, I'll just wear this and remember all the happy times with them. I even bleached the bones myself. Most importantly, I'm desperate. I just so desperately want somebody. Anybody to be my friend. So, if you're lonely and I'm lonely, maybe we can be lonely together. What do you say? Friends? What do you say? Friends?
friends. Chat, would you be her friend? Chat, would you watch Hannah play games? Would you be parasocial with Hannah? I'm already parasocial with Hannah. Well, you're one step ahead. I'm gonna get some more water, so I'll be right back. I'm back. I got my water. And I took a piss. Among Us, Among Us. Such Among Us. Sure, why not?
I think VTubers are so cool, and a lot of them have such pretty designs. It's mostly popular in Japan right now, but I'm sure it'll catch on in the West too. I know they're kind of niche, but do you watch any VTubers?
Do I watch VTubers? 2019? Were there VTubers in pre-COVID? Yeah, I do.
What kind of VTubers do you like to watch?
What do we like to watch, guys? Just chatting, gaming, react, ASMR, or a little bit of everything? Gamer. We watch gaming videos. We are gamers. Gamers, what's up? I like gaming streams the most. Kinda ASMR when someone writes me an ASMR script and I do it all in one take.
Me too! I like seeing my favorite streamers play a game I really like Quarry build, or pull for a character in a gacha.
And as Hannah's pickaxe hit the 2 blocks in front of us, it opened up to a wide, dark, and wet quarry.
Whoa! I didn't think quarries appeared at this level.
Yeah, usually we have to dig until we reached level 88.
Well, we're all ready to set it up. Adventure awaits!
We placed the torches around the area so we could see. This quarry cavern was pretty big and had plenty of mobs sneaking about. Undead creatures would catch us, knock out our torches, and some even threw axes at us, but Hannah and I had each other's backs as we mowed them all down. I can read. Yeah, that's how I feel about ASMR too. ASMR just kind of like feels weird on my ears. It's like, ew, stop being so close to my ear. You know, back up. Personal space! Back up! Hannah even did a 360 sword chop and knocked one of the undead into the river where it drowned to the bottom. Show off.
Woo! I think we got this place pretty cleared out. They shouldn't respond for a while, so let's try to grab as much ore as we can.
Gotcha. The ore and treasures practically littered this cave. I found a power bracelet to increase my crit damage and equipped it right away. As I rummaged through some of the other treasure chests, Hannah walked around the quarry.
This cave kind of reminds me of this one scene in Arya's archives where Arya's sister meets her human lover who fathered my favorite character, Throwaway.
Hannah began placing some blocks on the ground to vaguely resemble a player character.
Oh, Cantata, though our love is forbidden, I can't help but want to ravish your severed body until the sun rises in the east. And then Cantata is like, yeah, can we fuck now? And then they fucked, and an episode later, Cantata accidentally kills her lover, and the sisters have to move again.
Interesting.
Yeah, like half the problems that the Siren Sisters run into are because of Cantata. She's kinda a giant shameless liability shaped like a whore. God, I hate her! She's so useless and mean to throw away! I don't even know how people can defend her in the Aria Archives Hello Chat server!
Hana continued to vent about her hatred for this character called Cantata for a while. If there was a #1 Cantata hater title, she would be the 10-time champion.
10 times, 20 times, 60 billion times! Well, if Cantata has no haters, then I am dead!
Yes, the Hello Chat pun. Hello Chat. Havoc Chat. Also, have a chat. Have a chat. I support her hatred. We support women's rage.
Especially when it comes to my opinions on certain media! Fuck Cantata! Stupid whore!
At this point, she's talked about her more than her actual favorite character in the series. I was so caught up in her vent session that I noticed something coming up behind her far too late. Hana! Look out! But it was no use. An undead mob attacked Hana from behind. Equipped with an enchanted mithril sword, it dragged her into the darker parts of the cave.
What? Ah!
Qualified bot, shut up! No one's gonna give me tips. Fuck off. Hana, in her panic state, recklessly swung her sword around and continued to scream. Good scream! Thanks! It's one of the only things that I can do. Good scream. Alright, take a sip of some water. Hana, calm down. I'm coming to help. I placed a torch down to light up the dark spot Hana was in, but as I laid it on the floor, and the sword struck me, knocking me back a few blocks. Ow! It didn't hurt me physically while at my desk, but Hana's in-game attack did knock my character's health down by 3 hearts.
I'm so sorry! Are you?
The undead grabbed Hana again and dragged her closer and closer to the quarry. Another step back, and the both of them were now in the water and sinking fast.
Let me go, you stupid zombie!
Hang on, Hana. I'll save you. I slammed the shift key to make my character, my avatar, run and jump straight into the water. The deeper they sank, the less I could see, so I swam as fast as the game would let me. Slam the shift key! We have to save her! My sword in one hand and a shield in the other, I whacked away at the undead. A few of my hits connected with Hana by accident, but that was unavoidable. hang on, I can do that better. I'm gonna take a little bit of water. That gotta hurt. I need to know who was the one that spammed torches everywhere. It was me. I blew out an entire Minecraft cave. Just so I could have this background scene. Hannah's health must have been pretty low by this point, especially when you take in the oxygen level. But I managed to kill the undead mob, and Hannah and I emerged from the water with our lives intact.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Oh, thank you for saving me, Adderall.
No problem, Hannah. What are friends for? Hannah's avatar turned around and began hopping around as she angrily shouted. Hang on.
Ah, stupid fucking quarry build! We had plenty of light place around this cave and still an undead was able to spawn? I swear, if you place a torch on every single fucking block in a fucking cave, a mob will just spawn! We're not even on hard mode! Quarry build Tims! Seriously! Bomb the stupid torch radius!
Hannah was panting and seething with anger as she screamed at the computer, and I awkwardly stared on. Gamer rage with her? Tell her to come the fuck down. Let her vent. Or tease her. Slurs! I made my avatar jump around too and whacked my sword at the cavern's roof. Yeah, like what the hell? 40 torches spread out ain't enough to stave off mobs? That's bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit!
We continued to run around and scream our frustrations at the game, at an invisible entity that would never hear our grievances. Anna then took a deep breath in, held it in for as long as she could, let it out, thus drawing a conclusion to her tantrum.
Anyway, did you get all the treasures?
Yeah, I got all the treasures.
What did we get?
3 magic scrolls, 5 loaves of bread, a healing potion, C4, 10 cooked fish, and a sea pearl.
Nice! Let's head back up to the house and store them before another mob jump scares us.
With that, we exited the cave, ran up the stairs, and stored our loot into some chests. After that, we decided to give Hannah's house a makeover, adding 3 more floors to the floor plan that we would furnish with what limited options the game gave us. Hannah seemed to know how to arrange the structures in a way that made it look like actual furniture. I made sure to place down plenty of torches on the ground and house walls so we wouldn't have another undead mishap, allowing us to construct the house with relative ease. Guys, how are we supposed to get into the house? Like the front door leads to water.
It's tactical. That way, if mobs do come, they'll be slowed down by the water. Duh! Noobs. Ah, tis, noobs.
We must have been in that mine for maybe 2 hours, but renovating the house at least took us twice as much.
There! Now we have plenty of room in the house for our current and future designs.
Yep, looks way homier now. Next time, we should work on the library so we can enchant our armor and tools.
Yeah!
Hana stretched and yawned.
Oh man, it's 1 a.m. already. It didn't feel like we've been playing for 6 hours. Time really does pass by when you're having fun.
Let's call it quits for today, alright? Also, have those dishes been on the desk for a week?
Don't touch me.
I know, right? 1 a.m.? Well, only week. Not a real gamer. Fake gamer girl, Hana. Boo. Girl, the black mold. True. Girl, there's black mold in your room.
That's fine. The hallucinations help me feel less lonely. Okay.
Hana whined, but she was clearly looking more exhausted than she usually does.
Oh, wait! One more thing!
Hana took a wooden sign from her inventory, placed it in front of the house, and carved some words onto it.
There we go! Now it's perfect!
The sign read, Hana and Adderall's house, BFFs forever. I guess it should be BSF forever, considering that's what the kids like to call best friends now.
I had a lot of fun playing with you today, Adderall. Thanks for hanging out with me today.
Hana smiled softly at me through the camera, seemingly almost in tears. No problem, Hana. It was fun. I give her a half smile, and she seems to appreciate it.
Anyway, we should both head off to bed for the night. The server will be open even if I'm not on, so you can come on and play anytime.
Cool. Noted. Good night, Hana.
Night-night, Adderall.
With that, the call ended, and I went straight to bed with a smile spread across my face. October 4th, 2019. It's been 3 weeks since I've met Hana. For the most part, it's been... I know none of y'all gonna say meh or bad. Worth it! I thoroughly enjoyed my time with her. It was worth it just to have fun with her. Since getting to know each other, the two of us have made weekly plans to hang out. This week was the annual convention. A few notable celebrities always attend, and Hana in particular was looking forward to meeting the actor of Throwaway. Hang on a second. Remember, there's some voice parts here, but for like the other characters, I didn't know much about it, but Hana did promise to talk my ear off at the convention. A ping rings out from my application. It was Hana. Anti-Woe God 69.
whoa! I'm almost ready!
Gotcha. Just making sure I have everything. Meetup time still at noon?
Yes, I'm all dressed up and heading over.
Do I get a sneak peek?
No, I want it to be a surprise.
Then I'll be in for a surprise when we meet up.
I hope it'll be worth it.
I suppose we'll have to wait and see. But what is the plan besides meeting time? What things are we going to do and see?
Well, I know I bought a hotel room to keep our stuff safe, and there's a small handful of things that I want to see. I want to visit the artist alley. I always love convention merchandise. Then I can meet the always actress.
You mentioned her briefly to me.
Oh, you remember? I'm so glad, Adderall. Yeah, I always wanted to meet here and haven't ever gotten the chance.
Is there going to be a panel? Type faster!
Yeah, the entire cast of Ari's archives is going to be there, and I have so many burning questions. It's like the stars are aligning. What about you?
I don't mind just following you around. You seem pretty excited, and I don't want to get separated at the convention. Just be careful in the cosplay. I know that conventions can be pretty stuffy.
Of course.
Anything else you want to do there?
We're probably we can yap about that when we're there. Plus, we're only there for a day. We're doing so much. I'm very happy with the current plan.
Cool. Oh fuck, I was finished reading. Whatever. I close out the application and double check my bag to make sure I have everything I need for a successful outing. My bag contains my keys, wallet, water bottle, medication, first aid, charger, and portable charger. That should be everything. At least I hope that's everything I need, and likely what Hana needs. Accident prone that girl is. That first aid kit was going to come in handy at some point. At first I thought it was a practical joke she was pulling on me, but nope, she really was that much of a klutz. The line to the convention was long, but thankfully it was not as long as it could have been. Both Hana and I agreed to go on Friday, as Fridays are usually the slowest and cheapest convention days. After making it to the front and handing the staff my ticket, the little loud in here, don't you think? Jesus Christ! I have to fight. The fucking crowd is so loud. I couldn't even hear myself. I was like, damn, Jesus Christ, this is loud. But before I could open the chat, I heard a familiar voice behind me.
Adderall! Hi!
I turned around, blinking once, then twice. She was in a fursuit. In this heat, she had to be insane. Bunny. Hey, that bunny looks familiar.
Adderall, help! I'm crowd surfing!
Hang on.
Adderall, help! Adderall, help! Adderall, help! I'm crowd surfing! Adderall! Oh God, I can't see. Where are you? Where did you go? Adderall! Hello? Hey, have you seen my friend Adderall? He's over there. He's
turned around, blinking once, then twice. She was in the fursuit. In this heat, she had to be insane. Where'd the crowd go? She laughs a bit awkwardly as I stand and stare at her.
It's me, Hannah.
I know, but aren't you, well, sweating in that?
No, it's pretty comfy in here.
Ah! Press space, back off. She scrambles, reaching out one of her fuzzy purple arms for me to touch. She was right. The material was a soft faux fur by how well crafted the Essence cosplay was, and how nice it felt to the touch. Hannah likely spent a good amount of money on it. To be fair, it was a fursuit. Of course it would cost a lot of money. I can see that. Is this the first time you're wearing it? I can see how she practically lights up at the question. Even if I can't see her face, her body language shifts from hunched over to jumping with joy.
Yes, I've always wanted to cosplay at a convention, and it's only one of my favorite things ever. So I have to cosplay as my favorite card. I mean, look how cute this little guy is.
Yeah, look how cute I am. She does a little spin. Really? Ever?
Never, ever.
I tilt my head to the side, gesturing around us. Then tell me more about it as we walk around and figure out where we want to go. We can pick an exact location later. She nods, the giant head nodding up and down eagerly as the two of us walk together. And she talks my ear off about Essence. Hannah goes into excruciating detail about how to play the card game and how her best deck build works. Might as well get used to her yapping. As the two of us walk around the con, I started to notice her staggering behind, taking deeper and more shallow breaths as she talks about the lore of Essence, Ari's archive, with a heavy focus on a character named Throwaway amongst other things.
Absolutely.
She takes a deep breath.
Love.
She heaves. Hannah.
Yes?
You're out of breath.
It's kind of hot in here.
You're getting stuffy. You should take the costume off.
I couldn't. I'd have nowhere to put it.
Then at least take off the head part. You look like you're about to pass out. She pouts for a moment, before sheepishly taking off the head of the cosplay, averting her gaze from mine. See? Isn't that much better? Hannah nods, her cheeks tinging red. Why were you so adamant on keeping it on anyways? I thought you knew the dangers of the... I can read. I know how to read, guys. Guys, I can freaking read. I thought you knew the dangers of cosplaying at a convention.
I did, I do, but, well...
I start leading her to take a seat on one of the benches, nudging her to drink some of the water that she packed with her. She gulped it down eagerly.
I guess I was just, nervous.
About what? The con?
No, exactly?
Then about what? She presses her lips before speaking again.
I just thought that you might dislike me. Via my appearance. Via my appearance if we met in person and all.
Oh, hell, let me read. I can read.
I just thought that you might dislike me and my appearance if we met in person and all. And well, if I wore cosplay, you wouldn't have to see me.
How do I react? Reassure her. Sympathize with her. Sigh annoyedly. Flirt with her. Simp. I get that. Meeting a new person can be stressful.
It is, but thanks for not making fun of me.
I nodded at her. That aside, where do you want to go next? I know you have a few places that you want to see. Too slow. Hannah shakes her head furiously.
I'll talk your ear off plenty. You choose.
Alright, let's go to the... Where do we want to go to first? Adderall is now Kaya's cosplay handler, yes. Let's go to the artist alley. Too bad, artist alley. The two of us stick close together as we traverse the tight space of the convention. Friday might have been the least busy day, but seeing that it's been a few hours since the two of us arrived, the con feels like we're being packed in like sardines. There's not really an order you can do them in. You can do them in like whatever order you want, honestly. Hannah looks around, her eyes sparkling with excitement. She points out various pieces of merchandise that she wants to stop and examine. It's always nice to see a bunch of people in one place, huh?
It is. I adore seeing different people's artwork, especially small artists. They deserve so much more love and recognition than they get.
How frequently do you get art from others? Hannah hums in thought. Oh, I think that's a bug, my bad. I think the thing that you're talking about is a bug that I forgot to fix.
Whoops! Whenever I can, really. As long as it makes me happy and I can make sure I can have all my essentials. Getting nice little treats like this always helps my mood. But I always have to make sure I have my food and stuff.
Do you have a favorite artist?
No, you can't make me choose. That's too difficult of a choice.
Oh, but you have a favorite character.
Girl is different. She's everything I want to be. She's amazing.
I bet you're super excited to meet her. Hannah's excitement is practically spilling from her.
Sticky. More than anything. I've never been more excited for anything
That would be the worst. Oh, my bad.
That would be the worst.
As we continued walking, I stayed close to her to avoid getting lost and to pick up a few things that also caught my interest. She repeatedly pointed out one in particular. By the third time, I was curious and spoke up. What are we, some kind of loser named Hana? You seem to really like this one character in particular.
Yeah, he's my husbando from Suntrain.
She points at the newest art piece that she just picked up.
Not only do I get to support small local artists, I get such pretty art of my favorite boy.
Hannah sighs dreamily and gently tucks the piece into her bag, along with the various other merchandise she has bought so far.
He's been teased for a while, but only more recently got released. I fully maxed him out, and he's so busted!
I look at her sideways. Sometimes it's a bit hard to keep up with Hannah as she spitfires information at me, especially when she constantly jumps between multiple different fandoms and fan bases.
His name is Natori, and he has this really cool other form.
I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Before, he was just a guy traveling with you and lost a chunk of his memory. And the stuff he did know, he was super secretive about until it all came bubbling to the surface. The reveal was so cool. The main character was in danger, and of course he had to save them. So he transformed into his phoenix form to make sure that they were safe.
What else did you like? Hannah flails her arms in excitement.
He's pretty cool, calm and collected. He's smart, a bit socially awkward.
A bit like someone I know.
Hey!
I laughed. What do I say with her? Encourage her passion. Tell her it's normal. Chastise her. Tell her it's cute. We're gonna encourage her passion. I get it. I also have things I'm super in love with. There's no need to be embarrassed at all. Hannah nods sheepishly.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I shouldn't be embarrassed at all.
But continue. Continue.
I like his story. While he might have gone through so much trauma and hardship, and so much of his life that he lives right now is living with the consequences of what he did before he lost his memory, and he suffers for a person he can no longer remember. I like it.
That was long.
Sure, it's sad and depressing, but he grows from it. He gets better. He has friends to help pull him up to get better. And of course, he still struggles. That's bound to happen. But he is better. I think that's what matters the most.
It's a nice sentiment. I get it. It's a nice message for the player to see.
Exactly! Especially for people who are struggling.
She pauses for a short while, but before speaking up.
I know I've talked about how I struggled a lot, so I always appreciate stories like this. Because if they can get better, I like to think that I can get better too.
She smiles softly and shakes her head.
I don't know if that makes sense.
I think it does.
I'm glad.
We sit in silence for a bit before I speak up again. You want to go drop those off at the hotel so you don't have to drag them everywhere? We still have stuff to see. She nodded and we headed to the hotel. Fortunately, Hana booked the hotel connected to the convention center, so we're back at the con in less than 10 minutes. Where are we going next? A panel, a photo, photo. Ah! Panel time. Your panel is starting soon, isn't it? Let's head on over.
You're right! We have to hurry! I don't want to miss it!
Hana rushes off in front of me, and I try to keep up. I didn't want her to get lost, and at the rate she's going in the costume, she might trip and fall on her face. She weaves past people, trying to worm her way upstairs to the panel's room. This one might be the quickest I've seen her run. Luckily for her and me, she didn't end up falling on her face, but she almost did on multiple occasions, using the railing or wall to keep herself steady. Hana motions for me to enter the room with her, and I do. The room is packed, and the two of us are barely allowed in. The last two allowed, in fact, since there is a capacity limit in case of an emergency. Oh yeah, I took down my Shopify thing. You just have to go to my Etsy from now on. While the room was tight and cramped, there was some empty space against the wall, so the two of us hung back to try to get comfortable for the next 2 hours. There are a bunch of hushed whispers in the room that it was almost impossible to hear myself think. If Loser Named Hana gets any semblance of popularity, maybe I'll make more merch for her. Maybe. Perchance, per se. While it was obvious that Hana was overstimulated, she was also vibrating in excitement for what was to come. She's spoken to me about this for a while, and I might not fully get it. This was something that mattered to her. How do I feel about Hana's excitement? It makes me pretty freaking happy. It's understandable. It makes me snicker to myself.
It's cute!
Yeah, shipping overseas is like that. I always feel bad when people basically pay like twice the amount for something from my store just because they live on the other side of the freaking world.
Make me happy!
It made me happy. It's nice to see her at ease and excited about something. Panelists start rolling in and the crowd starts to rise in volume, cheering and shouting the names of the characters. Hana tugs on my sleeve and points at the always actress.
Adderall! Adderall! It's her! It's her!
She squeals in excitement. So I've heard. You got your question ready?
Yes! I've had it ready for ages! I was born ready!
She does a little salute.
The beginning is usually going to be introducing everyone, talking about their time on the show. The MC will ask the typical questions. Like, how do they like the project? How do they find it? How does they relate to their character? Stuff like that. And then after we get to line up and ask questions until the time is up, and if we're lucky, we get to stay over to finish up a few more questions.
You decided to meet her after this?
Very, but I'm so nervous. What if I look dumb in front of her? How will I be able to face her?
The two of us were stopped mid-conversation as the EMC spoke up. I did my best to pay attention, but I couldn't help but notice Hana out of the corner of my eye. She was taking in all the information, bouncing on the balls of her feet, trying to absorb it all. It was like she said, the MC did ask the very same question she told me about, often filling me in when I threw her a confused look, or when she got excited about a topic in particular. She whispered a mini lord up in between questions before getting quiet to listen to the next answer. After about an hour, the fans were called to line up calmly and neatly so no one gets hurt. Hana throws me a bright smile and opens her mouth to speak, but as she takes a step forward, she trips and falls on her face. I stopped and stared at her for a minute, crouching down to her level. She's shaking and sniffling. Pushing herself up from the ground, the two of us had made quite a scene, and she was clearly embarrassed. So nobody gets hurt. Hana, don't take it as a challenge.
I'll take it as a challenge. I'm gonna find some way to get hurt.
I help her up. She wasn't going to feel better by just sobbing on the floor. Let's go get in line. You wouldn't want to miss out on asking a question, right? She turns to face me, wiping the snot from her nose and sniffles, nodding.
You're right.
The two of us get in line. We're at the back because of Hannah's fall. She's mumbling insults to herself, berating and belittling herself for letting herself fall in her words. Honestly, it was kind of sad. No big deal. Funny. Sweet. Hannah needs to be wrapped around a bubble wrap for sure. Sweet. She cares so much about this whole thing, I can't help but find it endearing and cute. It was awkward for a bit. Hana didn't seem to be in the mood to talk. She was listening attentively, and, likely knowing her, repeating her question over and over in her head. Finally, Hana reached the front of the line, and it was announced as the last question of the panel. She profusely thanked the MC and panelists for taking the time to be here and allow her to ask her question.
No, I'm serious. Thank you so much. This means so much to me.
The EMC cuts her off.
We have 5 more minutes, kid.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take up time. I promise. I'll make it quick.
She takes a deep breath and turns back to the panelists, trembling.
Hello?
She whispers. The panelists looked awkwardly at one another, asking her to speak up.
Hello?
A shrill noise peaks from the microphone, causing me and many others in the room to cover our ears. Hana goes to apologize again and feels the heated glare from the EMC.
Okay. My question is...
She waits in dramatic silence.
So we all know and love Throwaway and Kevin. And they have such a cute, super cute dynamic. They're my OTP. I love them so much. What do you guys think of the ship?
This time, the silence was not intentional. Hana laughs awkwardly, tucking up the collar of the fursuit.
Because, you know, Throwaway deserves someone who would treat her right. And Kevin would.
The panelists glanced at each other for a moment before they looked back at Hana, forcing smiles on their faces as she continued.
He's himbo. He's so nice and sweet, and he protects her from her horrible mom.
With years of professional PR training, Throwaway's actress Tara spoke up.
Well, we can't divulge too much on where Kevin and Throwaway's journey will end up. Without a doubt, their friendship is something that is definitely important to both their characters and the story.
Agreed. Kevin, being a knight's duty is to protect the kingdom and investigate the sirens, so Throwaway is someone he's going to want to get close to. She is such a gentle soul. Clearly in a terrible home, Kev would naturally want to treat Throw with kindness.
And Throwaway is very grateful whenever Kevin is around, since it means her mother can't toss her around like a rag doll.
Tara made a comedic throwing gesture which made the audience and Hana laugh a little.
Dark humor. But do you ship...
And that's all the time we have for the panel. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining, and a big round of applause for our panelists. Reminder that the cast of Aria Archives will be doing autographs and photo ops at the designated section of the convention in about half an hour. So if you want either of those, you better head there quick before the line gets any longer.
The crowd cheered and the panelists waved goodbye. As the panelists waved goodbye, they exited the stage to make their way to the next location. As we exited the room, Hana couldn't help but sigh dejectedly. I know you're disappointed, but there's still time to meet Throwaway's actress.
That sounds nice.
Photo! Hana and I made our way over to the talent hall. There were tables lined up neat and orderly, along with posters hanging behind each of the tables, signifying the talent that was to show up. There was a skittish look on her face as she sheepishly looked around for her goal. And that goal, as expected, was Throwaway. I said I'd keep an eye out for her, but she notices it before I do, tugging on my sleeve and pointing in the direction of her table.
She's right there.
I can see that. The two of us walk in line. It looks like it would take maybe half an hour to get to the front of the line.
It's going to be a bit. Do you know what you want to get?
Oh, what the fuck what am I doing? It's Admiral talking! It's going to be a bit. Do you know what you want to get? Photo? Signed autograph?
Everything!
Fair enough. Do I want to know how much it's going to cost? I craned my head up, trying to see how much it would be. But due to how far it is, plus all the heads in the way, I'm unable to see it. How much?
200.
Hana, I couldn't hear you.
200.
I forgot how expensive meeting celebrities can be. Is this the first time you're meeting a celebrity?
Nuh-uh. It's the first time I want to spend money to meet someone. She means so much to me.
You keep saying that, but I don't think I've ever really heard why. Hannah's face turns red.
Well, you know, she got me through a hard time. I don't think you want to hear the story twice, because I want to tell her too. So you'll hear it when I tell Throwaway, and you can ask me any questions after. Promise.
I'll hold you to it. The two of us carry on some brief conversation. Mundane, really. Something to pass the time while you two wait. This is supposed to be first person. What the hell? Finally, the two of us got to the front of the line. Hannah was shaking, her entire body trembling. She shakily hands the vendor the cash, and they gesture for Hannah to go walk up to Throwaway's actress Tara. I stand next to her, telling the vendor that I'm just accompanying her and would not get in the way whatsoever, that I just wanted to keep her company and nothing else.
Hi! Excited to meet you. What's your name?
Me? Hi, I'm Hannah. I'm your biggest fan.
Before Throwaway's actress could speak up again, Hannah's eyes were brimming with tears as the water world started. Seeing Hannah meet Throwaway makes me feel happy for her, feel a bit awkward, roll my eyes, find it cute. I love the fucking crying, the crying spray too. She looks so stupid. I feel happy for her. I couldn't help but smile. I was so happy that Hannah was meeting her idol finally.
The story you helped portray. I love it. I mean it. I really relate to everything Throwaway goes through. I get the struggle.
Hannah chokes up.
Seeing the betrayal. Seeing someone who went through what I went through. And come out the other side. With friends.
She turns to look at me before she turns back to Throwaway.
But we saw her go through with her mother. How she constantly had to take and take. I get it.
Her voice finally shatters as she openly sobs, the heavy tears falling down from her face as she ugly cried. Snot dribbled down her nose as she wails.
I'm kind of just a loser. Kind of like one of those sobbing funny cats you find. I never really felt like I fit in. Ever. Not until Ari's archives. Not until
Hana sobs as she continues to babble on, rarely being able to be understood as she drones on. Tara looks around, panicked, unsure of what to do before she spots me and motions me forward. She nods at me before turning to look at Hana again.
Hana, right?
She nods, and her actress lets out a shaky breath, placing a hand on Hana's shoulder.
You're very sweet. And it was awfully brave of you to admit all of that. Let alone go through any of it. I'm glad you also have a friend to help you like she did. But don't forget that your strength is nothing to look down at. You are strong for going through it.
Hana's eyes widen as she stands there, shocked for a few seconds. She's a sopping wet cat, and I'm taking her in and giving her a bath and drying her off. Eris who taunted, "Aw, thank you."
You really mean it?
Of course I do.
She pulls Hana into a hug, motioning for me to join too. I slowly join in on the hug. Hana sits there and sobs for a bit before we all pull away.
Would you like your photo and autograph now, sweetheart?
Yes, please.
Hana's eyes were so swollen red as the two of us walked away from the Talon Hall. I gently rubbed circles on her back. Gently, I motioned for her to sit down, not wanting her to fall over and collapse on herself. But who kicked Hana in the ribs? Who kicked Hana in the ribs, indeed? I don't know, probably Teddy. I pull out my water bottle from my bag and hand it to her, encouraging her to drink some water to calm down. Ooh, I can't wait to get to that part. I can't wait to get to that part of the game. It's gonna be so much fun. I wish City was here. I wish City was here to voice the Teddy part. If you pick the wrong option, I will cry. It is the repurposed canonical ending. After she sits and breathes for a few minutes, she pulls out a little bag of gummy bears, biting off the heads first and then plopping the rest in her mouth. She told me she just does this so the gummies won't suffer. Well, I guess so. I guess they won't suffer like that.
I'm so gentle.
Look, I don't support the forever torture, but I think we should let Teddy visit with Irene a little while. She's adorable, but she's a fool. She's a fool. You must maximize the gummy pain. It enhances the flavor.
No, don't hurt the gummies. They're just little guys.
She nods at me, throwing me a toothy grin.
Thank you for being there with me.
It's really not a problem at all. How does it feel to admit your idol?
Amazing! Amazing grace! How sweet the sound that I have met. Throw away
Did Hannah bother throw away? No, you didn't. Shrug. Yeah, it was cute. I think the breakdance redeem doesn't work. All my redeem's not working. Listen, I'll breakdance for you. Hang on, where is it? Breakdance, breakdance. Psh, psh. Break it down, break it down. It was cute. Regardless of what happened, it was really cute to see you open your heart like that.
No, it couldn't be.
It was super, super cute even. Hannah whined, hiding her face in embarrassment. I think that's everything. You ready to head back to the hotel?
What did you want to eat? There's a few options because we're at a con.
How about fast food, pizza, or sit-in restaurant? See, in a competent game, these would actually lead you to, like, a place. But that's not this game! This game is free! This game is free, so we're getting fast food. How about fast food?
Oh, sounds great. Let's go.
October 10th, 2019. It's a beautiful day out. The sky is pure blue with barely any clouds. The sun is shining. There's even a pleasant breeze flowing in through the air. Perfect beach weather. After some talking, I finally convinced Hannah to hang out somewhere outdoors. As much as I enjoy hanging out with her on the phone, she needs some fresh air. The con doesn't count since we were inside the whole time, and the air in there definitely wasn't fresh. On days like this, kids like you should be burning in hell. So what better to do than have a beach trip? I'm currently waiting near a lifeguard station, just watching people do their thing. Equipped in my best beach fit and a layer of sunscreen, I'm all raring to go. But I can't do anything until Hannah gets here. I feel my phone vibrate from a notification and pull it out of my pocket. Looks like Hannah just got here. I quickly shoot a text back describing where I am before pocketing my iPhone. Guys, does the beach fit go hard? God, you couldn't have at least worn a sling bikini versus the skin. Not the sling bikini. DLC that turns the beach outfit into a sling bikini.
Hello.
Hey, Hannah. I waved to her as she walks up to me, maneuvering her way around people's stuff on the ground.
I'm late. I couldn't find my swimsuit for a bit.
I look her over, taking in her outfit. It's a pretty basic one piece, all things considered. You're basic!
Do you like it? I know it's pretty basic, but I don't have much beach attire.
It's cute. I think it suits you well. Blue is a nice color on you.
Really? I was a bit worried the color would wash me out.
Nah, you look great, and the hat completes your beach look.
Yeah, I only got it so I don't get sunburned. Seriously, if I stay in the sun too long, I'll become a lobster.
Ouch, that doesn't sound pretty. Let's go find somewhere with shade to chill at. Hopefully, we can avoid you getting burnt today. We set off to find an empty spot since it's pretty early in the morning. The beach isn't as crowded as it usually is, but it's still a bit of a hassle making sure not to step on people's stuff. After a few minutes, we finally find a pretty decent blank spot on the sand. It's even got some palm trees providing shade. I quickly set my stuff down before anyone else could claim it. Hannah follows suit, laying her towel flat on the ground. That should be good. I don't think anyone's gonna try and take our stuff, so we should be able to leave it here.
I hope not. I don't really want to get robbed on my first beach day in years.
We should be fine, unless the seagulls decide to go on a little heist while we're away.
Jeez, those birds can be so annoying! And I usually like birds, but they always steal my food when I'm not looking.
Yeah, they can be little jerks, but let's not let them ruin our day. What do you want to do first?
I'm not sure. I haven't ever hung out with somebody on the beach before, so I don't know what would be fun.
So there's a lot of stuff we can do. You could swim, take a walk, or maybe collect shells. Hannah's eyes light up at that suggestion. Yes, she really likes shells.
Could we do that shell idea?
Sure. I think I saw some along the shore. We should start there.
Oh, thank you!
We set off together, walking along the beach shore. Every so often, a small wave passes over, tickling our feet. The cool water is a pleasant contrast to the burning hot sand surrounding us. Not many people have settled down in this area, so it's a relatively quiet walk between us. Every so often, one of us will stop to pick up a shell we find before carrying on. It's already been a few minutes of this, but each of us has a small armful of shells of different variety.
Did you know that shells on the beach are just the remains of dead creatures?
I'm a bit surprised by the sudden break in silence. I look at her, blinking in confusion. What?
Yeah, a lot of sea critters have exoskeletons to protect them from predators. So when they die or they molt, they leave a shell behind that's sometimes washed up on the beach shores.
Oh, gotta do a little stretch. Shh, no more shrimp back. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yay, dead things on the beach.
It's mostly stuff like clams and cockle shells, but sometimes you can find cowrie shells and make some pretty jewelry from them. Sometimes there'll still be an animal inside of a shell. One time I picked up this pretty little whelk shell and a baby crab popped out and pieced my finger. I yelled so loudly that day.
I nodded along to her explanation. No wonder why she was so excited by this. That's interesting. I didn't know that. But that makes more sense than just randomly spawning on beach. I guess even here, you've still got something to appeal to your love of dead animal remains.
Yeah. I just seem to attract little bits of death, huh?
Cowabummer. Is it just me, or was her response a bit disheartened? I don't see why it would be, and she was excited about this just a minute ago. So, what are you planning on using the shells for?
I don't know. I'm just gonna wash them off and take them home. Did you have plans for them?
What's Adderall gonna do with their shells? Build a sandcastle, turn into jewelry, or put it in a terrarium. Necklace. I've been imagining Adderall as a Giga Chad, so they would have a shell necklace. Turn it into a Giga Chad necklace. We could do that thing you said earlier and make jewelry.
Really? I don't wear accessories, but on you, I think you'd look great.
What about the hair tie you usually wear? Those have little baubles on them.
Yeah, but I don't count that. I just picked it because I needed a hair binder, and I thought it was cute.
Well, maybe we could make you a shell clip of some kind for your hair.
Maybe. I guess it'd be nice to wear more bone stuff without people freaking out. At least most people don't know shells are from dead animals.
That's one way to look at it, but hey, with your logic, all mermaids with shell bras are real freaks.
But they're hot freaks. If a siren ever started calling out to me, I'd probably jump in the ocean without a second thought.
Different creatures, Hannah, but fair point. Merfolk are pretty hot. Alright, who are you? You're banned. Shit, I can't fix damn this. The Little Mermaid is like so transgender. If you think about it. Our conversation breaks off there, replaced with silence between us as we continue our walk. Sometimes I'll pipe up and I find another shell that looks cool. She'll agree with my sentiment. I feel like Hannah and I have grown close enough that there's no need to fill in the silence. I think something feels off about this. I thought at first that this was a comfortable silence, but looking at Hannah, it seems like she was bothered by something. It feels different from her usual aura of anxiousness and her little frown. She looks like she's thinking quite pensively over something. Congrats on the bottom surgery, Ariel. Yeah, congrats. Exactly. Hey, you doing alright? She stops walking at that, turning to look at me confused.
I'm alright.
Yeah, well, the hit puppy dog look you have would say otherwise. You've been kinda quiet.
Oh, well, I don't know what to talk about. That's all.
Okay, that's not true. You were just spouting off about animal exoskeletons a few minutes ago. Seriously, what's going on? I'm pretty sure something's bugging you.
It's the shells. Made me think.
About?
They just made me remember how much death seems to follow me. The shells here are probably the cause of some poor little critters who died. Not because they molted.
Well, even if most of them did die, it was probably their time, right?
But what if it wasn't? What if they just had terrible luck and happened to get stepped on or dried out in the sun because they didn't have a chance to make it back to the water?
You seem oddly concerned about this.
They could be like me, having such poor luck that all they do is bring misfortune wherever they go. Maybe losing their shells was another way the world was punishing them.
Hannah, you're over-exaggerating a bit. Both about yourself and the dead sea creatures. You don't bring misfortune everywhere. She scoffs at that, not even bothering to hide her frown this time.
My entire life is pretty good proof against that claim. I mean, just look at me. I have to wear most of these bandages just because of how many accidents I get into every week.
So you're a bit clumsy. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Well, how about the fact that I basically had no friends? Anytime I've tried making friends in the past, they think I'm weird or annoying and just try to ignore me. But I honestly preferred that over all the bullying I got. It was always so easy to target me. A girl with no friends and loves animal bones. The one who will let you walk all over her like a carpet. Who wouldn't want to go for such a garbage person?
Okay, I think you need to calm down. What happened to you is awful, but your life can't have been completely unlucky. There has to have been a time when you weren't affected by the harshness of life.
There isn't. From the moment I was born, I was sprayed in misery.
What makes you think that?
Because people who aren't unlucky don't kill their mother after she gives birth to you.
Hang on, I can do that better.
Because people who aren't unlucky don't kill their mothers after she gives birth to you.
I nearly do a double take from that. She said that so casually, and yet that statement was anything but casual. I've never asked much about Hannah's family. Just never came up, and it's not like she talks about them. Is this why she hates herself so much? Hannah, I had no idea.
It's fine. Not like you would know.
Christ, I don't even know what to say. That's awful, Hannah. I can't even imagine what knowing that is like. Even so, that's not your fault. You were being born. You didn't have any control over the situation.
Even so, still the reason she's gone. That's bad no matter how you look at it.
You still shouldn't have to carry a weight like this. What does your dad say about this? Surely he doesn't blame you for this, right?
He's never told me anything like that, but I know he's still broken up over it. I don't think he's been the same since that day. Now he's so busy that I barely ever see him. He's always hunkered down in his lab. He doesn't do anything else. The only way I'm able to reach him is through phone calls once a month.
Lab? Hannah, what exactly does your dad do for work?
He's a bioengineer.
Damn, he must be real smart then.
He is, and he's really good at his job. I don't think I've ever met someone so dedicated to their work to the point of shutting themselves off from the world other than him. I understand why he's so busy. He's doing a lot of good for the world. So, I'm okay just talking on the phone once in a while. I shouldn't bother him.
I get that the work he does is important, but I still don't think that's an excuse for him not talk to you.
But we do talk!
Yeah, once a month, and a phone call doesn't replace seeing each other in person. It's not like anything is stopping him from hanging out with you or even calling you more often. And this has been going on for what, years now? That sounds more like neglect than anything.
He has been neglecting me! He's not a bad father! He's always been good to me! He wasn't always like this. When I was a kid, he was always there. He was there to comfort me on the days when other kids would bully me, and he'd always listen to me ramble about any bones I found. It's just that when I started getting older, he started distancing himself from me. It was slow at first, and honestly, I thought I was just overthinking things. But by the time I got into high school, that's when he started locking himself away in his lab.
But why would he do that?
I think it's because I started looking like her. My mom, I mean. I've seen photos of her, and the similarities between us are there. Maybe I just serve as a reminder to him of what he lost. I matured to just look like a slightly different version of her. Of course, seeing me must be tough. It's like his dead life is haunting him.
Hannah, I don't think... But she continues speaking, her sadness and guilt quickly morphing into frustration.
But I don't get it. I don't get why any of this is happening. Why is he still so hung up over my mom? She's been gone for years, and yet he still misses her. He should have moved away, but he should have moved on by now. What was even so great about her? Dad used to tell me that she loved trying out new things, that she was supportive towards the ones she loves, that she was clever and naive at times, and that she was the absolute best. But what makes her the best? There are thousands of people like her. It's not like she was a unique person. She didn't even have that good of a job. She was just a bus driver for some elementary school. She's barely even a mom to me. She wasn't there for me. My nanny was. Why should I care about someone so much if I've never even met her? I don't care about her like I care about Mama, Dad, my nanny, or even you. So why do I even care?
Hannah's voice cracks near the end of that statement as she returns to her usual melancholy expression. Her eyes have even started to tear up. She hurriedly wipes them away with one of her hands.
I miss out having her in my life, of having her be my mom. I'm sure she would have been great. I know she would have loved me, even if I was still such a horrible human being as I am now. We could have been happy. We could have been normal. Why couldn't we have just been a family together? I hate it. I hate that I have to exist. I hate that my very being is the reason my mom is gone. And I'm the reason my dad's in so much pain that he had to abandon me. All this pain caused, and for what? Nothing good has come out of this. No wonder I'm so unlucky. The universe is punishing me for what I've done. I deserve to be beaten down with my life because I ended one. I'm nothing but garbage. I'm going to stay like that forever. I should just die at this point. At least then I wouldn't be around to make my dad suffer anymore.
The dam that was holding Hannah back from crying finally breaks. Tears stream down her face. She can't wipe them away. This is her breaking point. Her body shakes as she's taken over by sobs, and she looks like she's about to fall over. Cowabummer, dude. thank you for the compliments on my voice acting. I really had to like laser in, focus. I can't. This is the big scene. This is the big scene. I can't fuck it up. Her shells have fallen to the ground as she wraps her arms around herself, whether to find stability or to seek comfort. I can't say. Slowly, I lean down and sit my shells down on the side of us. I lean back up and take a step forward, wrapping my arms around her. Anna stands there, confused for a moment, before immediately clinging on to me. Her tears don't stop. I gently rub small circles into her back to soothe her. Anna, it's okay. I'm so sorry for everything you've gone through. And your feelings on the situation are completely valid. But this isn't your fault. Unfortunately, there's nothing anybody could have done in this case. So you shouldn't blame yourself. You were just a baby. Please, don't torture yourself over this. I'm almost in tears and Eric's just saying cowabummer. Cowabummer. If you're ever like if you're ever about to cry, just say cowabummer and you'll immediately not want to cry. You don't deserve to die. You deserve to live happily just like any other person. Besides, there's always one person who would miss you if you died, even if you don't know it. I know I'd certainly miss you.
You really mean that?
Of course. We haven't known each other for so long, but I do like being your friend. I care about you. I don't want to see anything bad happen to you. Somehow that statement makes Hannah cry more as she clings on to me tighter than before.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to me.
You don't have to thank me. I would do it for you anytime you need me to. But I do have one request. I want you to talk to your dad and tell him everything you said to me today.
Oh, jeez. I don't know if that's such a good idea.
I know it seems scary, but you should communicate with him. Maybe you'll both come to an understanding. Your relationship will improve because of it. At the very least, it'll be good to not have to hide your real feelings from him.
This is where I watched my mother die, Admiral.
Cowabummer!
Okay, I'll try it. I mean, you're telling me to do it, then it's probably a good idea.
Thank you. We let go of each other. Hannah still is teary, but she's smiling at me. I can't help but smile back. How about we get some ice cream? A little treat will be good for you after crying like that.
I like that.
We spent a few minutes picking up the shells we dropped. Luckily, they were far enough from the shore to not be sucked back into the water anytime a new wave came onto the shore. Once that's done, we take a quick detour to our spot on the beach and set the shells on our respective towels. We grab our bags and head to our intended destination from there. Before we move on, since Hannah's mom was a bus driver, do you think she was looking forward to one day driving Hannah to and from school on the bus? You think she was looking forward to just being able to not only drop her off, but also pick her up every. Cowabummer! After walking through the stand for a few minutes, we eventually find the ice cream stand I saw earlier, and there's even no line. It's a bit of a silver lining to this whole situation. Everyone's mad at me! We line up to the stand's window where the ice cream worker sits. Hannah orders a scoop of pistachio in a waffle cone. Somehow this pick doesn't surprise me. She soon gets her treat after handing the server some money. She steps aside from me so I can get what I like. After about 2 minutes of giving my order, paying, and getting my ice cream, I see that Hannah's left to my side and instead has made herself comfortable on a nearby couch. Is there no notification? My bad. My bad, this is such a scuff stream. Scuff stream. Hang on, let me look at. Oh yes, 6'9". Hell yeah, thank you. Cringe fail streamer to the very end. Thank you for the donation. It means a lot to me as a little baby creator. The channel Hannah's aura better. It has to be scuffed. Yes, so true. Like how the fact that the fucking subscriber and bid donations is covering up the fucking text box. Hana has always been with you, in your hearts. As I make my way over, she takes off her hat to give her scalp a scratch. She seems to be enjoying her ice cream, so that's a good news at least. I begin eating my treat as well. It's nice that we can just relax like this, especially after dealing with something so emotional like that. Oh yeah, when you're like mean to Hannah, that like scene is like so cruel but and funny. This calm is broken soon enough, though, as I hear Hannah shriek. I quickly look over. Her ice cream somehow fell and is plopped on the ground near her feet.
Oops! I knew the universe was out to get me! They can't even let me eat ice cream.
Should we give her ours or get her another one? She can have our saliva. We're going to give Hannah COVID. Oh dear, that's a bit unfortunate, but I'm sure this is just a coincidence and not proof that the universe wants you to suffer. How about this? Why don't you have my ice cream? Hannah now dies of COVID.
Really? Are you sure? You don't have to give up your treat just for me.
I don't mind. We're friends, and you deserve to have something sweet. Especially after all the pain you've been through today. Hannah looks a bit unsure as I pass the cone over to her. She takes an experimental lick and hums to herself from the taste. I take that as a sign she likes it as she continues to eat it. We sit there in silence for a few minutes, the sun slowly making its return and warming our skin. I should probably remind Hannah to put her hat back on, but a few minutes uncovered in the sun shouldn't hurt her. As Hannah nears the end of her treat, she looks towards me like she's hyping herself up to say something.
Adderall, could I maybe share one of my poems? It's about my mom's death, so I thought it was relevant to share.
Kind of a bummer, but okay. Sure, I've been wondering what kind of poems you write anyway. Hannah Literature Club time.
It's honestly mostly angsty poetry I wrote in high school. It was way easier to do that than talking to the school counselor about my problems.
I'm losing the voice. Oh!
But now I write stuff that's probably better. I mean, it's probably still cringy, but it shouldn't sound that bad.
Just let me hear it first. Starting with the low expectation of this being bad, it isn't good, you know?
You're right.
Hannah turns her body slightly to reach into her bag. Pulling out her phone, she quickly goes to the Notes app and scrolls a bit until she lands on the poem she was talking about. She steels herself, taking a deep breath. I have to pee, so I'll be right back. I'm back, baby. Hey guys, did you know this game kind of long? I really thought I would just play this for 2 hours and get that image out of here. Who put that there? Just kidding, it was me. Go, XOXO, go piss girl. Time to do the fuck ass poem.
I came into
From top.
I came into this world with nothing but a cry, but my mother's voice was the first to die.
Cow bummer.
Her love for me, a spark that never became a flame, now leaves me burdened with the weight of her name. A thief I am for robbing her life, and a murderer for killing someone's wife. Her light, her breath, her touch, stolen, and in my chest, a hole grows swollen. Done without any awareness, her death was caused by complete unfairness. My dad's eyes, once full of light, darkened quickly, fading from sight. He was there for me through all my pain, but as I grew, my image was stained. How could someone who killed his wife, who had the gall, take the form of the one he loved most of all? Locking away his heart in a fortress of his creation, leaves me outside, facing my damnation. Is my poor lack a punishment from the gods, wanting me to fail against the world's odds? Or is it just fate, ruling unclear, leaving me with ghosts of the past, the future to fear? And even now, I still carry her with me deep in my soul, for she is my mother, and she is a half that has made me whole.
Wow, Hannah. That sucked. You're all gonna say it was beautiful. I know it already.
You think so?
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of shocked. That sounded like something that would win up a poetry contest. I didn't know you were so talented. Have you thought about thinking of starting a literature club?
You know, I actually have. Ah, shucks, thanks, Adderall. That means a lot coming from you. Do you mind if I share another poem with you? I just came up with it now, so it may not be as good, but it's about you.
I'd love to hear it, Hannah.
With a warm and steady hand, you've been the first person to understand. A friend I found, all by random chance, one who I can tell will stick by me from just a glance.
Wow, you came up with that fast.
Yeah, that only really happens when I'm inspired. I guess having a friend for once gives me good writing material.
So, I'm like your muse then?
I guess so. Can't say I've had this many ideas for poems until now.
Well, let me know if you come up with anything else.
Okay.
We sit together for a bit longer, just watching the scenery around us. It's silent again, but this time it's comfortable. An understanding has been reached between us. With me learning where Hannah's self-loathing comes from and her understanding that she can change her life for the better, I'm glad we came here today. I'm glad to have found that poster. I'm glad we could be friends. But we've been sitting here for a bit too long, just stewing in our feelings. The day's not over yet. There's still plenty of beach to enjoy. I turn to look over at her. Hey, do you wanna... I freeze, almost not believing what I'm seeing for a minute, and looks back at me confused. I'm glad we were friends, Teddy, about that. We're gonna get to the Teddy bit. I don't think Teddy's online right now. Oh, I think he is. I don't want to bug him. Kinda looks like a damn lobster. How did this even happen? Is it cause she took off her hat for like an hour? How is anyone physically capable of burning that quickly? Hannah, don't freak out. Look at your arms for a minute.
Aw, jeez, did a bird poop on me?
Her look of slight annoyance turns to a look of horror as she finally realizes how red her skin is.
Ah, not again!
Again?
This happens every time I go to the beach. I really want to go anywhere with too much sun.
Hannah, if this happened to you before, why wouldn't you at least wear sunscreen?
I always forget to bring it with me. And so I made sure to bring this hat so I wouldn't get burned. But I guess that plan backfired because I took it off.
She needs like SPF 1 billion. That looks really painful. Are you gonna be okay?
This is the worst way to get melanin. I should be fine. It'll just hurt to move for the rest of the day. If I get smacked on the back, though, I'll probably just lie down on the ground and die.
You might want to go home. Get some aloe vera, just rub it all over yourself to help with the pain. Like, just dip yourself into a vat of aloe vera at this point. Hannah is the whitest person ever, and she's not even white.
I'm not white! You don't have to leave early just because of this. I can deal with it, I promise.
Hannah? I give her a stern look. Honestly, my glare isn't that intimidating, and I'm not upset with her, but it does the trick as I watch her practically deflate.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry I ruined this. Now we have to cut our beach day short.
It's fine. It's not like you can control how much of the sun your skin absorbs. Now go get some rest. You've touched grass enough today. Well, touch sand, but you get what I mean.
yeah. I get it.
We share a small laugh before finally getting up. Hana winces a bit as she stands, the pain finally making itself known. She puts her hat back on, and we're off. It's a short walk before we get back to our spot. Luckily, it seems no one messed with our stuff while we were gone. After packing up our things, I waved goodbye to Hana and began my journey back home. Poor girl, that sunburn does look painful. And with everything I've learned today, that must have been a huge mental burden to bear. But even with her bad luck, I'm glad I could convince her that the universe isn't trying to kill her. Now I have faith that soon enough, Hana will be in a much better place. October 11th, 2019!
Long story short, I'm not allowed at Disney World because of the accident with Cinderella and the restroom attendant. Huh? What? Oh god damn it! My message didn't stand. I sent you a whole story about why I was banned from Disney World last winter.
Retype it.
It was really long though. Ugh. Stupid on Wi-Fi campus has been so crap this week. I don't know why.
Explains why I haven't seen you on Quarry builds either.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi is still crap. I can't probably connect to the server. Well, at least with the Wi-Fi being crap, I had no reason not to call my dad earlier.
How'd it go?
There was a lot of crying, mostly from my end, but I think it went well. He wants to spend time with me the day after my birthday.
He couldn't make it the day off?
He's got an important meeting at his work that day. That's okay. Just being able to say I'm in person after God knows how long is enough.
How long has it been?
Gosh, I don't even know. Maybe since my sophomore year in high school? And that was to fix the electricity after one of his experiments went a little overboard.
That is a pretty long time.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Fuck, I can't read fast.
But I thought we were gonna change down. I wouldn't change down. It's all thanks to you, Admiral.
Oh, don't be so sweated, Anna. It's all to you in the end. I gave you a much needed push.
Yeah, sorry about causing a big old fuss about it back then.
Never apologize for how you feel, Queen. I'm just glad you're okay with being so vulnerable with me. Also, your birthday's coming up?
Yep, October 13th, this Sunday.
Got any plans?
Well, there's one thing I wanted to do. There's a party at one of the fraternity houses the same Sunday, and it's open invite with lots of alcohol and other fun stuff happening.
Hang on, I know you're in college, but how old are you?
Lamel, you're asking that just now? I'm 19.
Not to be that guy, but you would be drinking underage under U.S. law.
Yeah, I know. That's why I bought a fake ID from a student on campus. He's kind of shady, but kind of nice at the same time.
So you know who to blame when it doesn't work.
It should work. I'm gonna show it to the Brazilian guy who checks IDs at those parties. He should know it's fake, right?
I guess. Racist!
And like seriously, who cares if a 19-year-old gets a little tipsy? Heck, a lot of European countries have their drinking age minimum set at 16. But yeah, I wanted to have a little fun at the party before having another big emotional day with my dad, you know? And I was hoping you could come with me.
Have fun! We can change the future! The timelines, they're changing! Sure, Hannah, I'll go with you.
It starts at 6 p.m. at Sigma Alpha Zeta.
Sigma Alpha Zeta. Got it.
I gotta go for now. I'm so excited. I need to look around. See you then, Adderall.
So this was the place. The Haven University Open Invite Party. I gotta admit, this place doesn't really seem like Hannah's style. Holy shit, is that a Haven University reference? Wait, she walks around when she's excited too? Yes, she does. She has autism, duh. Strangely familiar. This place looks strangely familiar. She's a recluse, an introvert on the best of days, someone generally afraid of other people. So her deciding to come to what is essentially a giant frat party feels strange. I can understand her wanting to be more social, to experience some more of college life, but this feels a little like jumping into the deep end. Still, it's Hannah's birthday, so if this is where she wants to spend it, who am I to judge her? Looks like if I want to drink as well, you gotta pay a cover charge. Seems reasonable if the rest of the party is free. I go up to the drinks table and hand over $20 and get a wristband and a red cup full of store-brand alcohol. It's not bad, but it's definitely on the cheap side. Hannah should be around here somewhere. According to her text, she arrived a little while ago.
Adderall.
Whoa! Hannah! The girl seemingly jumped out of the crowd and rushed up to me. She seems excited to see me. More than that, I can tell there's a flush on her cheeks already. If the red cup is any indication, she's already started drinking. She's so wasted, but the spread is cute. Exactly. She's calling. She's calling for us. Sorry, you surprised me there.
Ha! I got you good then.
I see you already started drinking. How many have you had so far?
I'm not even done with my first one.
Hannah takes a sip from her cup, but hiccups all the same.
I actually have a really low tolerance, like really low. I wouldn't be surprised if this is enough to get me drunk.
Oh, you should probably keep a watch on your drinking then. It's actually min-max her physical stats, but forgot to max. She's all men, no max.
What? No! It's my birthday. I'm allowed to drink as much as I want. And the drinks are so tasty here. I'm so excited to try them all out. And you're here with me. Best birthday ever!
Well, Hannah seems to be having fun at least. This still doesn't seem like the kind of place she'd have fun. But if she's enjoying herself, I might as well enjoy it with her.
Hey, there's a live band inside. Let's go.
A live band? Sure, sounds fun. Hannah takes my hand and eagerly drags me inside. She seems to be a lot more assertive when she's had some alcohol in her. Heading into the living room seems to be pretty crowded. A lot of people are gathered in the middle and are dancing to the band. They're not too bad either. Probably a local band from the college if I had to guess.
Let's go! Let's go!
Hana, for her part, instantly joins the crowd and starts dancing mosh pit style. Which is a bit of a problem because I don't think it's actually a mosh pit. Her limbs are flailing everywhere as she seems to keep accidentally hitting other dancers and immediately having to apologize.
Oops, sorry.
Very, very Cherry core of her. I think Cherry and Hana would unironically be friends.
Hey, sorry again. Really? I'm so clumsy.
Lord, Hana, what is wrong with you, girl? I take Hannah's hand and move her away from the center of the crowd. I don't mind if she dances, but she clearly needs more space if she's going to dance like this. Here, dance in this spot. You won't hit people if you do.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Adderall.
Hannah then continues to do her strange, flailing mosh pit dance, but at least she isn't getting in people's way anymore. Some of them are still giving her strange looks, but significantly less now that she isn't flailing into them, which is good. Now that there's more space, I started dancing alongside her, and Hannah seems to be smiling at me.
Yeah, shake that booty!
A little cringe, but she's having fun. I can respect that. The song comes to an end and everyone cheers, Hannah cheering the loudest.
Woo! Yeah! You guys rock!
I don't know if they're that good.
Aw, man, my drink's all gone. Time to fill up another.
You sure? You seem pretty tipsy already.
Hey! Whose birthday is it exactly?
It sounds like Toad. That kind of does. It's yours.
That's right. And you haven't even wished me a happy birthday yet.
What? I texted you happy birthday when I woke up today.
Yeah, but not in person. Come on. Get the birthday girl her next drink already.
All right. Oh my god, Hannah is texting Toad. Yeah.
Hello. Howdy. I'm from Texas.
I can't help but shake my head at her, but the two of us head into the kitchen. It seems just as lively in the kitchen as the rest of the party. A lot of the co-eds seem to be taking shots, even drowning drinks as part of games or bets. Some of the girls even have their bodies open for body shots. Just about what you expect from a college party.
Do you want to do a body shot off me? I promise I don't mind.
Maybe later. To be honest, Hannah's hygiene issues are the main reason I don't want to. I don't think she showered before coming to this party.
I got a stinky one, let me tell you.
Still, I grab a fresh red cup and fill it with the concoction from the counter. It seems to be some kind of fruity mixed drink, and I bet Hana will like the taste of it.
Yay!
Hana eagerly beams as she takes the red cup from me and takes a big gulp from it.
Oh my gosh. That's so yummy. I could just... What? Excuse me.
Without hesitating, she takes another drink from the cup. I can't help but shake my head. VOD's the kind of person to get all up in Hannah's face as she burps. Hannah tends to be in one of two modes: shy and outcast, or cringe and obnoxious. Alcohol seems to be causing her to shed her inhibitions and be cringe and obnoxious, but also loud and proud of it. It's a dangerous combination.
Ah! We should join in some party games.
Party games?
Come on, come on. We need an excuse to drink more.
I don't really think you need to. But Hannah doesn't really let me finish my statement. She grabs my hand and drags me off to where people are gathered.
Oh, what game should we play?
Well, there's a round of beer pong over there.
People are playing the Rabbi Ever over there, and a drinking contest there.
And some game that involved a card game or something over there. Hannah was thinking about as hard as her drunk little mind would allow it when someone tapped my shoulder. It's him! It's him! The man! The myth! The legend! Nice triangle motif, dipshit. I know what you are. Fuck. What can I do a Gabriel voice? Fuck. Hey, you guys look like you're looking for a good time. How about you two join us for a game?
Hey, I know. You're the guy who sold me the fake ad.
The guy immediately put a finger to Hannah's lips, which made her shut up and for some reason blush immediately. I have no idea what you're talking about. But if I did, I'm sure whoever sold you that thing would appreciate it if you didn't scream about it at the top of your lungs and that annoying voice of yours.
Right, sorry, Gabriel. But yeah, let's play with them, Adderall.
Hannah had already accepted for us and was dragging me to follow along with the guy who had invited us. Starting to feel like a rag doll with all the pulling being done today, but it's Hannah's birthday, so I'll live with it. With us added to the game, there were 6 players in total sitting on the floor. A bunch of beers were organized in a neat circle at the center of us. So, what game are we playing? I didn't expect what the next guy's move to be when he pulled something from behind his back. It was Holy shit, is that a fucking gun? The words from my mouth remained stuck from the sheer shock towards the guy's casualness of bringing a gun to a party. To make matters worse, he was pointing it straight at Hana point blank. Without so much as a second of hesitation, Gabriel pulled the trigger and... I didn't realize it at the moment, but I had shut my eyes. When I opened them back up again... Persona! Gabriel Persona, but he just shoots someone else.
That's not how Persona works! Ah!
A little flag with the words "Bang" had ejected from the gun's barrel and was lightly pushed against Hannah's forehead.
Huh? I'm not 6 feet under the ground?
Gabriel responded by just laughing in Hannah's face. No, not at all, silly. What kind of psychopath do you take me for? Everyone else laughed along to Hannah's scared reaction, probably feeling awkward. Hannah laughed a little with them. No, we're playing a variation of Russian roulette, and this... He shoved the little flag back into the fake gun. It's a toy gun. Rules are simple. Rules are similar to the actual game, but instead of blowing our fucking brains all over the band, we take shots of beer if the bullet hits us. As an added rule, you can instead point the gun at someone else if it's your turn to pull the trigger. If it's loaded, then the other person takes a drink. But if it's blank, then you have to take a drink. Adds a bit of strategy to the game, so it's not completely up to chance. I hate games like those. We're playing Buckshot Roulette! But with less steps. And dying. Hannah was quiet for a moment, processing everything Gabriel just said then. She started laughing?
That sounds easy. Let's play.
That's the spirit! Oh, and the game has already started, so since I unloaded the gun on you, you're the first to take a drink.
Okay. Hey, Gabriel, do you like my ass?
No.
Okay.
With that, the game had begun, and we were all playing this drinking game version of Russian roulette. True to Hannah's unlucky nature, she ended up taking a lot of shots from the gun, mostly from her choosing to shoot herself when it was her turn at that. Not to mention I was now feeling a little tipsy too. Gabriel looked at his phone and made a worried face before typing something and putting the phone back into his pocket. Whoops, sorry folks, I'm going to have to call it quits for tonight. Other players were audibly disappointed at hearing this, but got up to their feet all the same. I helped Hannah up as well, noticing she was having trouble doing so herself. Before I jet, let me read off the scoreboard for our little game. Tammy, you had 4. Adderall 3. Jacob and Tyler 6. Me, the winner, with 2. And Hannah gave me a grimace but kept his smile as he read Hannah's final score. Hannah lost with a total of 12. Sheesh, that's heavy, dude. Gabriel leaned into me. Seriously, dude, she is beyond shit-faced drunk? Or what is that stupid thing you townies say? Snuggered? I don't want her hurling all over the den either, so lay off the hops or bounce before we have to put makeup on this clown. He patted my shoulder and smiled widely. You guys enjoy the rest of the party. My girlfriend wants us to enjoy the after party in our room, if you know what I'm saying. With that, Gabriel left along with the others, leaving Hannah and I on our own again. Sex! Sex! We're gonna have sex! I looked down as she slumped against me, looking like absolute hell despite her bright smile. Okay, I think you've had enough to drink for tonight. Hannah mumbled something that sounded like a
No.
girl, you can barely even stand on your own right now. It's time to go. Hannah whined and even flailed, albeit sloppily, as I sat her down on a nearby couch. I grabbed one of the empty cups laying around, gave it a quick rinse in the sink, and filled it up with some cool water. Weird way that she's passed out drinking the party. Listen, Gabriel has to keep up appearances. I swear, I had only been gone for a minute when I returned to the couch, where I left Hannah. She was there alright, but with some extra company. Surrounding her were a group of jocks, pouring alcohol down onto Hannah. Gross. This ugly chick really tried to hit on you, Teddy. Yeah, what a weirdo. Not enough drinks in the world to get me to bang her, right, Teddy? Look, she's even missing a couple teeth. What does she eat, bricks? I'll do my best Teddy voice. I can't let City down. Guys, just because you're right doesn't mean we still can't have some fun. Hang on, I gotta do that again. Fuck. Guys, just because you're right doesn't mean we still can't have some fun with this pig. Some of the new me can have at her. Say it's all part of the rush. Oh yeah, record it and post it online. Come on, man, don't post it. Think, what if the dean sees that? I see. Everybody likes Teddy. He's right. Best not to risk it. Someone might think I had a turn. You guys got this. I got to put in some FaceTime around the party. The jocks continued to laugh and pour alcohol down the barely conscious Hannah's throat. We'll personally go back in time to make sure he does not exist. We need to go back in time to when Teddy was born and kill him. Hey, you choose the right option, right? I'll think about it. What do I do? What do I do? Let's get Teddy off the menu. Yes, I saved. Everybody did the same joke in getting Teddy off the menu. Fine, we'll save her. Just what in the world are these jerks planning planning to do to Hana? There was no way I was just going to let them do that to her. I shoved past the men and pushed the bottle away from Hana's face. I had to make sure she was alright. Hana? Hana! Listen to me. We're leaving now, alright?
Thank you.
The dogs were not too pleased with my actions. Hey buddy, wait your turn. Yeah, the slut was all over me and my pals a few seconds ago. Whatever, just take the loser. They'll come back, or we'll see if we can flush a rat. Good. I feel like some lines of text were skipped. I'll check later. I held Hannah up to her feet, throwing her arm over my shoulder, and made the slow trek back to her dorm room. As soon as I had gotten Hannah through the door, she immediately made a mad dash to the bathroom. She proceeded to vomit her insides out violently. Hannah's head was neck deep in the toilet. Nice photo of your bathroom. Shut up! I didn't feel like drawing a stupid ass bathroom. This is just my bathroom that I just pixelated. I held her head back as she continued to spill her guts out, afraid she might drown in her own bile. Minutes passed up after some heaving. It seemed like Hannah was done puking.
What happened?
You got absolutely hammered at the party. Luckily, I was able to save you before you drank yourself into an early grave. Or something even worse happened.
Oh, but it was so worth it.
Are you serious?
This was the best night of my entire life. I had so much fun at the party. I never felt more alive. It was with my best buddy in the whole world, too. I can die happy tonight.
Please don't. Hannah giggled into a burp.
I'm joking.
Hannah threw up in the toilet bowl again.
Hospital.
On it, calling an ambulance. That line kills me more than she did it in the repurposed Ken. Or, well, God. Hospital.
Hospital.
I did that, and it was only a matter of waiting for them to arrive. Man, what a night.
It was a good one, though. I got to drink and go to a real college party with you. Hey, I love you, Adderall.
I responded with, I love you too romantic, I love you too platonic. I mean, we can just go back to it since this is like really short, kind of abrupt ending, but whatever.
If we get married, you have to take a shower.
I love you too. I smiled and pet Hannah's back. You're my friend, Hannah. I love you too. And will always be there to protect you. And if you'll have me, I like to be more than just a friend to you.
You really mean that?
I nodded and Hannah threw herself onto me where we fell. My arms wrapped around her tiny frame and I kissed her so sweetly. She may have tasted like bile and alcohol, but I didn't care so much at the moment. Hannah was mine, and she would be mine forever. Before anything else could happen, the paramedics were knocking at the door, and I led them into the bathroom so they could take my now girlfriend to the hospital. I stayed overnight at the hospital that night, and my girlfriend was fine, albeit more than a little hungover the next morning. And that's the story of how I met my wife, a loser named Hannah. Yay! That's the end. Thank you for playing. All right, let's pick the platonic one now. I think I'm playing on an older version. That might be why. I may. Yeah, which one is this? Oh. I may be dumb and played may be playing the version before the release one. Whoops. Before I added all the credits. Whatever. Platonic. I smiled and pet Hannah's back. You're my friend, Hannah. I love you too, and will always be there to protect you.
Oh, I'm not even mad that you friend-zoned me. But really, I'm so happy that you answered my ad all those weeks ago. I hope we stay friends forever and ever.
At those words, a knock came at Hannah's door and immediately showed the paramedics to the bathroom. I stayed overnight at the hospital that night, and my friend was fine, albeit more than a little hungover the next morning. And that's the story of how I met my best friend, a loser named Hannah. You have befriended a loser named Hannah, you may be due to financial compensation. I don't. Thanks for playing, and now, the final. The final choice. Well, if that's what she wanted, then. I turned around and let whatever was going to happen that night happen. Never did I think what would happen that night would go down so badly. Headline: Underage Haven University student found dead from alcohol poisoning. The article reads: a student, 19-year-old Hannah Mendoza, was rushed to the hospital after being found unresponsive after a party held at Haven University's Alpha Sigma Zeta fraternity. Party organizers have stated through their lawyers that all participants were verified of age before being admitted, but initial reports indicate she may have entered using a false ID from unknown sources. Witnesses report that the girl was seen continuing to drink heavily while being physically intoxicated and repeatedly stated to other partygoers, "It's my birthday!"
It's my birthday!
Outside sources have confirmed it was the girl's birthday. While the investigation is still going on, law enforcement has indicated they have no suspects and this appears to have been a tragic accident. A final report will be released once the autopsy can be completed. I couldn't read any more after that. It's all my fault. I should have gone with her. It was her birthday, for God's sakes. And now she's... That's the story, I guess. That's the story of a loser named Hannah. D and Cowbummer. Alright, bad ending over. Bad ending doesn't exist, it's all a myth. But what does end is the stream. Because I'm tired. And I've been doing this fucking voice for like 4 hours. How long has it been? Yeah, 4.5. A little more than 4.5 hours. But thank you for coming to the stream. I hope you have a fun time playing Loser Named Hana for yourself. Have a good night.